Bartholomew Reginald Esquire the fourth and Sir Chauncey Van Snuffles the third welcomes you, dear viewer, to the lab.
When Daddy Mukluk sweats. It's not gross. It's beautiful. Look at that shimmer. I know how to move this stupid thing. Shut up.
Slapping you with my carrot. Sweat.
I'm moving away from you now.
Come back here.
No.
What if I just moonwalk my way out of here? And the ghost is like, wait, stop, you're supposed to look at me. And I'm like, nope, here's my butt. Hey, get ba weave grana weave ninibon. Ba weave grana weave ninibon. Get back on the here, get. That's what I thought. Big money. Big money. So yeah, together this has become a Together, this has become a prize worth over 600 gold. I hit the wrong button. One last earthquake for you. If it hits the west side, I quit.
It's an earthquake.
All right, chat. GG. Excellent Mutiny Monday. Thank you guys for stopping by. Appreciate you. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I will see you guys on the battlefield next week. How do I jump? Hit the space bar. How do I dodge? Hit V. Who's Bram? Satan. What should I play? Not Guardian. What's the Char newbie zone? Chalice of Tears. Dodging? Wow. I have never played this game. The only thing I know about this game, Excelsior. No! Oh no! Wait, gliding doyer! Tether! Tether! God dang it, tether! Ooh! Okay, wait, you know what? Woo! Is this a training session? Nope. These are top-tiered professionals. They know exactly what they're doing. And because they know what they're doing, they are not going to interrupt this thing. Because if they do, that would kill us. It's oh, no! No! Eject! Ah! Gods! Please take a seat. But you'll only need the edge. All right, good morning, everyone. Hello, welcome back to the show. I am a charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. Today, visiting the EU servers of Guild Wars 2 for Guild Wars Tuesday. My camera's out of focus. Come on, camera, get back to it. There we go. All right, yeah, I'm seeing a lot of Happy New Year's in the chat. For me, it is the morning of December 31st. It is 10 a.m. I still have 14 hours until New Year, but maybe the Australians are already in the New Year or something. I'm not sure. I don't know time zones. Happy New Year, Mug. It'll be 2025 and 47 minutes, according to Zelqua. The others live in the wrong time zone. No candy for you. Wrong time zone? Wait, candy? You get New Year's candy? Traditions. Okay. Last streaming day of the year. Yes. There's still this stream and then tonight's stream. At the end of tonight's stream is when I will hit the New Year. I have until then. Hello, folks. Hello, Chain. Happy New Year, Mug Chat. You as well, Arcadian. It was weird to not hear a patron sound at the end of the intro. That would be because of Shugo. Shugo has trained you to expect it, and that is entirely on him. We'll have to have a talk with him next time we see him. That he's got you guys expecting that now, and he is slacking. Good morning, all. Hey, Bluebell. I see you. Got a few things to do today. Last week we were working on a script for a guide for the Mystic Crafting module for Guild Wars 2. And I sent the 1.0 version of that to the developer of the module, asked if there's anything else he wanted added. He said yes. And I've got a list of those things and going to be, during the stream, looking at those and seeing how best to fit those into the script. And then record said script. That is the plan. Let's see. Go to guild hall number 1. Who's the Memuk today? Which country does he belong to? He's once again British. He's back to his default settings, which are British. Yeah, last night was silly, but I'm not just going to leave him on Guten Tag, you know, every single day. For those who weren't here last night, we were playing Indiana Jones, so I changed this guy's language module to German, just because we were fighting Germans, and it was really hard to understand. But people seem to enjoy it, so... Yeah, we discussed, I was like, how about each day I just Google, like, oh, what of significance happened today? And then, you know, it'll be like, oh, it's French Arbor Day, and then I'll just make him French for French Arbor Day. You know, and each day we'll just pick some excuse of a holiday just to change his language settings. And chat's like, oh, that's a great idea. So then last night I was like, what significantly happened on December 30th? And Google was like, the Soviets were formed. And I'm like, oh, this backfired quick. Comrade Memuk. Default should be Miho, the Japanese language pack. I'm off work today. I actually get to see Guild Wars Tuesday. Nice, Jersey. Jersey's work celebrating New Year's. Of course, yes. I'm sure we can find a day where that is applicable. Yeah, right now he's back to the default, which is British English. It's a guy named Brian. This reminds me, gonna need to take down the Christmas decorations, gonna need to change my Christmas emotes back to the normal emotes. Can't be like a trailer park just leaving the lights on, the Christmas lights up all year. Can't be doing that. Morning Muck Chat and morning Brian. Morning Nugami. What do you mean Christmas is never over? You would be mistaken. Mariah Carey is back in storage. We should have a Bram's voice for Memuk. A whole community will agree for there to be Vault. Oh my gosh. That just, oh god, I'm imagining that. I'm imagining asking the voice actor to record enough of his voice to make it like a language pack, and then getting Stream Elements to set that up, and going through all that work just to have one of my most hated characters voice my beloved little character. Like, why would I want that? No. Mariah Carey sealed away once more, that's right. Put her back on ice for 11 more months. Because we want it. The things that you want that I don't are called Mutiny Monday. You bully me on Mutiny Monday. Besides, I have no pull with that voice actor, nor do I have any pull with Stream Elements. I don't think I could actually get that to happen. Your beloved little character craves snails and earthquakes. I mean, yeah. There we go. Okay. All the guild hall and homestead free stuff has been acquired. Let's grab the crowbar and let's go to the parked alts and then we're ready. Yeah, like when we want snails and meteors at the same time. That was something. Last night when we we were, for those who weren't here for Mutiny Monday last night, there was a moment where a bunch of people redeemed the snail attackers. And I kept dying to this overwhelming wave before the snails got there. And I'm like, I'm gonna have to restart. And chat's like, well, you got to do the snails again on the new one because we never got to see them. I'm like, fine. So on the new one, I started a new round and was doing it. And then I punched in the snails that they had ordered. And then Tamanson ordered like 16 meteors or something. And one of the meteors landed on all the snails, which has never happened in like 400 hours of gameplay. So basically one person in chat did a redeem trying to mess with me, and they canceled out the redeems of like 14 other people in chat. And I was like, yes! And they were like, no! Good morning, afternoon, Mega Chat. Hi, Jinxie! Back at school, the bullies never put up a single day for it, and it's all the day, every day. Wait, what? Zzox, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Welcome. Thank you for the support. All right, that one's done. Next up is the tallest. Oh my gosh, all the primes. What up? Gonna be able to get some ramen. Elias and Littlest Lux, thank you for the primes as well. Appreciate the support. Chat, have you heard about Twitch Prime? Oh my goodness. You too can take money from Bezos and give it to your favorite streamer or Mukluk. Guys, look at me, I'm so curvy! Oh my gosh. Hello, Cupcake. New Year ramen, that's right. I'm gonna let them land first to aggro that other thing. No! They did aggro the other thing. But it hurts. Wait, what? It got interrupted? Dude, what the heck? There we go, okay. Alright, first off, that heal skill for Thief is friggin' terrible. Second off, that was frustrating. So it seems like if I took any damage, it would not count that chest as complete, even if I finished the little thing. How'd you find Path of Exile 2? Short version, I enjoyed it. Long version, I did a video with my thoughts on it right there, if you are interested. I linked it into the chat. That one. Talk to that one. Talk to that one. Wasn't there supposed to be a Grim Dawn expansion this year? I know there's one on the way. I don't know that they ever released a date for it. But yeah, there is supposed to be an upcoming Grim Dawn expansion. Let me see. Grim Dawn expansion release date. Fangs of Asterkarn is the third upcoming expansion for Grim Dawn. Announced in August 2023, expansion expected to be released in 2025, with some features introduced by post-release free content updates. So 2025 is all it says currently on the Google search. Yeah, for anyone who hasn't played it, Grim Dawn, really good game. Grim Dawn is an action RPG, like Path of Exile or Diablo, that kind of vein. But it's got a dual class system, similar to Guild Wars 1. So you pick a primary class and like a secondary one. And because of that, there's, you know, like, there's so many combinations, right? Like, you could be a soldier, which is kind of like a warrior, or you could be a soldier combined with a necromancer and be something that's like a death knight. you know? Or you could just be a necromancer and ignore the second thing. There's a lot of really cool stuff in there. That was actually the game that I streamed the most before Guild Wars 2. Sub Jim Carrey. Sub Revum. In America, we have a messed up game called Was That Fireworks or Gunshots? Yeah. Yeah. 4th of July and New Year. Definitely going to hear that game. Hey, Mugga Chad. Hi, Evelyn. Okay. All right. Done the typical stuff there. Next up, let's go to Arborstone and get that Antique Summoning Stones. I just finished a Veteran Grim Dawn playthrough. Was wondering if it's worth doing Ultimate. Not sure if there's any point. I mean, I usually play on Ultimate, which is fun. Basically, you know, the early levels are the most challenging, but usually by the end game, it kind of evens out. Guild Wars 2 wasn't your streaming origins? Guild Wars 2 wasn't even one of the first 12 games I streamed. No. No, it was not. I'm trying to remember all of the... You know what? I could probably find it on Sully Gnome. Hang on. Let me see if it has the stats going back that far. Let's see. It does. It does. Wow. Okay, here we go. The first year I streamed was 2018. And in 2018, I played Grim Dawn, Pathfinder Kingmaker, Divinity Original Sin 2, A Little World of Warcraft, Pillars of Eternity 1, Pillars of Eternity 2, Deadfire, Path of Exile, Subnautica, Dark Souls 3, Borderlands 2, Titan Quest Ragnarok, Ori and the Blind Forest, The Incredible Adventures of Van Helsing, Mutant Year Zero Road to Eden, like one game of Overwatch, and something that was removed from Twitch. No. Let's see, 2019? 2019 is when I started streaming Guild Wars 2. But in addition to that, I played They Are Billions, Minecraft, Guild Wars 1, Divinity Original Sin, Tower of Time, Grim Dawn, Hollow Knight, Oxygen Not Included, Monster Hunter World, Borderlands 3, Outer Worlds, Resident Evil 2, Pathfinder Kingmaker, Path of Exile, Last Epoch, Divinity Original Sin 2, Slay the Spire, Outlast, Doom, Frostpunk, Doki Doki Lit Club, Outlast 2, Blair Witch, Wolfson, Lords of Mayhem, XCOM 2, Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons, Dark, Old School RuneScape, Just Chatting, Outlast 2, and Marbles on Stream. So... yeah, that's... Guild Wars 2 was not the first or even 20th game that I played. Not a fan of role-based shooters then, so no Marvel rivals in the near future. Before I became a streamer, I had played a lot of Overwatch when it came out, and it was kind of fun, but I feel like it's kind of like League of Legends. Like, it's fun if you're playing with people you enjoy playing with. If I'm just, like, solo queuing, it's kind of an experience and frustration, you know? Did you upload the Doki Doki Let's Go stream somewhere? Yeah, it should be on Mukluk Plays. I'm almost certain it's there. I could check, hang on. Search Doki. Yep, it's there. It is there. Hang on a second, I can link it to you. Yeah, that's the Doki Doki playlist if you want to see me suffer. For anyone who doesn't know, Doki Doki Lit Club is a game that looks like it's a dating simulator, but it quickly becomes a psychological horror. It gets messed up. Let's see, research. Nope, that is the wrong thing. That's what we want right there. Okay. Oh wait, no, don't log out. No. Doki Doki wasn't even that bad. It depends on your tolerance. I mean, it wasn't like a horror game, you know? It's not gonna like scare you on Halloween, but it's pretty messed up. It's pretty messed up. And if you're not someone that has no tolerance for that, it's going to be jarring. Alright. Dating Sims, yay, good day, Sir Matt. Good day, New Ed. Muck, since you work at ANET, can you tell designers to make a plush armor set? I've been actually trying to get one of them to answer me. I want to make a plush of this guy. And I was like, hey, do you guys want to be involved at all? Or I could just go to like Makeship or one of those companies and just work with them on my own. And just make sure to call it something really vague. Like little goblin guy with pointy hat. You know, something that doesn't mention Guild Wars 2 or Asura, since I don't have any... I don't have the permission to do that. And I have not gotten a response from them. I've been trying to just get a yes or no from them for a while now. Okay, and discounted shards. There's that one. I need a plush of one of those, I'll give you money. Then you are my target audience. To put it into perspective, I've never seen it in any game, but someone described something that happened in the game. It really messed me up for like a week. Yeah, I mean, it's impossible to describe it without spoiling it, so I'm not going to.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
But yeah, Doki Doki Lit Club is definitely psychological horror or psychological thriller. Legally distinct bipedal rat plush. Ugh, there you go. That's been my new thing, make it a set. Look at all those currency, made me not want to reinstall Guild Wars 2 again yet. Yeah, basically anytime they come out with new content, that new content has like a new currency for a while so that people can't just like skip it. However, afterward, it kind of just gets added to the very long list.
Well then, I'll leave the two of you to your training.
Alright, there we go. Okay, I've done all the hearts in Lowland Shore and gotten the discounted shards. Let's go to Janthier now. Janthier Century, I mean. What games are you most looking forward to releasing in 2025? The game Split Fiction that they announced a while back. My kid wants to play with me, so when that comes out, we'll be doing that. Hades 2, Beyond All Reason, Stormgate, Hollow Knight Silksong if they ever friggin' finish it. Industrial Annihilation, Zero Space. Those are all ones I've written down that I thought looked pretty good. And of course, if anything new Guild Wars 2 comes out, I'll be jumping on that as well.
Once this island is secure, might be worth continuing our efforts further in.
Monster Hunter Wilds. The only Monster Hunter game I've played was Monster Hunter World, and it was fine, but like my level of enjoyment of it was I finished the game, but the moment I finished, I put it down and never opened it again. Like when I say finished, I finished the story, and like I did not have any urge to continue. So, like, would I be willing to try another Monster Hunter game? Sure, but I don't anticipate loving it just because of my experience with Monster Hunter World.
Thrilling. The data we've collected, movements, Mistburn readings. I could even venture a guess of how many spawn.
Alright, discounted shards.
Our harvest here was
Alright, that one is done, and then we got one over here. We'll get Elder Scrolls 6 before Silksong. Maybe. My thing about Doki Doki was they tried so hard to be freaky. More subtlety would have been more jarring. When it's subtle, you really start to question your sanity. I don't know. I thought they did a good job. I mean, the game's done incredibly well, so I feel like they did good.
To our small blessings, our camp is safe.
Discounted shards.
The bonds with our allies have taken root.
What is going on?
You, the Astral Ward. I'm glad you stumbled into the den when
Odd.
you did.
Okay. Alright, so I've done every single heart, and I've also got all the discounted shards of the week. Like, do you always play a pet class at RPGs? Do I always play it? No. However, it is something I get enjoyment from, so when it's an option, you will see me do that quite often. The number one thing I enjoy is being like something that's valued by the party. Let's say you've got a party and it's like a bunch of DPS and one tank. I'll want to be that one tank. Or if it's a bunch of DPS and one healer, I would enjoy being that healer, you know? Or there's one guy in charge of buffs and debuffs. I want to do that. Or there's one guy in charge of crowd control and everyone else is just damage. I want to do that. Basically, some role that just needs one person to do it and that person is valued in the party. I love doing that. Now, if I have to be just a dime a dozen DPS, anything that makes it interesting, you know? Just anything that's not just, I cast gun, blam blam, you know? I click damage, you take damage. Just something more indirect than that. You know, totems, or pets, or summons, or poisons, or traps. You know, just mind control, whatever. Just something slightly more indirect, just to keep me entertained. That's all. High DPS, but interesting? Yes. Have you thought of playing the Arkham games? Honestly, I just recently played a superhero game for the first time, which was the Marvel Spider-Man, and I had a lot of fun. But no, I have not looked into playing that. Wouldn't we be making the 2024 games tier list? Windshark, I'm planning on doing it tonight. I think we could do it tonight, like right as we're hitting New Year. I think that would be fun. So tonight I'll play Guild Wars 2 on the NA servers. We'll do our weekly Guild Wars 2 giveaway, and then we'll start doing a tier list of all the games that we played this year. Which, how many is it? Hang on a sec. Hold on, we prepared the icons. 113. Okay, definitely some of these are going to... Okay, so this right here are the icons for all the games that we've played this year. Now, that just means, like, I streamed them at least for 1 minute. So it could have been very, very short. But some of these, you know, I played for, you know, hundreds of hours, and some I played for, like, an hour. Brotato, I played for 1 stream, and then they hit me with 7 copyright strikes, and I was like, well, screw your game then, and I never opened it again. It was not so good that I was willing to get 7 copyright strikes per evening to play their potato game. So, like, that one I had, you know, in terms of gameplay, is fine. In terms of the overall experience, terrible because of that. I mean, Animal Well, I played for like 1 hour, so I honestly shouldn't have that in there. I didn't play enough of it to really rank it. Wait, what? Do that. Such a shame. It's such a good game, especially later on. Didn't really get to that point. Let's see. Hey, Mug, I convinced a friend to retry Guild Wars 2 again after not playing it since launch. He loved playing Beast, Master Hunter, and WoW. Is there any Ranger or Engineer build you recommend? So he loves Big Pet class. Although, okay, so Ranger, not Soul Beast, because Soul Beast is often merged with their pet, and when you're merged with your pet, you don't have it next to you. So, like, here's a pet, and then you merge with it, and then your pet's gone. So that's kind of the opposite of Beast Hunter, or Beastmaster. Mechanist, which is a type of engineer, can have a giant robot pet, and it has some customization options, which is pretty cool. The Ranger Untamed has their pet staying next to them the whole time, and it's kind of like they take turns being like enraged. It's kind of like a berserker, but you're taking turns. So I would say probably Untamed Ranger or Mechanist Engineer. Hello, how are you, Sir Matt? Hello, Nix. Mike, if you want to try something fun, put the Relic of the Wayfinder on your active PvP build, then enter Winter's Day JP. I've seen other people do it. Laura went live before you. Laura? Hang on a second. Is she live? She is live. What the heck? Oh my goodness. Usually she's another 4 hours before she's late. Mechanist is a true Beastmastery equivalent, so easy to play. Yeah. Let's see. Just my opinion based on things that freak me out the most, like shadowy figures, you only ever see the corner of your eye, makes you check behind everything every time. Again though, that I think that's going between horror and psychological horror. Alright, for anyone who's interested, I am going to be doing 5 rifts in each of the 2 Janthier zones to get more of those tokens to instantly complete hearts, because I'd rather do the rifts than the hearts. So, edit squad message, doing rifts. And if you're not interested, totally fine. So, I'm just going to do 5 rifts here, and then 5 in Janthier Century. And I am on EU. He's on NA. No, I'm not. I'm on EU. Oh, I think this group just finished this one. Do I have the in-game music off still? No, it's on. It's just being weird about it. Look, if you looked at the game Atom Fall that is due out in March, looks interesting from the trailers. It looks like the same style as Fallout. Another might be worth looking at is South of Midnight on the release date still pending. No, neither of those sound familiar to me. I'm not sure on either of those. The line that totally ruins the stream, and I'm on EU. The line that ruins the stream? Every Tuesday morning I visit EU, and every Tuesday evening I visit NA. Dude, West Coast NA, it's like 8 a.m. right now. Like, some of them are just like waking up to go to work. They're not many people on Guild Wars 2 at the moment on NA. Alright. That's 1 of 5. Oh man, lucky. This is ping-ponging back and forth between these two near riffs. Work on New Year's Eve. I'm sure some of y'all are at work. Your boss don't know I'm keeping you company? I'm sure. Dude, I was out last night. Some of y'all may remember on, was it Sunday night? I actually had to end the stream early because I had, like, a really bad migraine. And that night, I did not sleep well because I kept waking up from the pain. And then, so Monday, I was, like, starting to get back to normal. But I was super sleep deprived. So, like, the migraine was going away on Monday. But I hadn't slept, like, hardly at all. So last night I was out. I was in the deep sleep last night. I finished the stream yesterday evening and I went to bed early. And then this morning I woke up and I was like, I'm glad I went to bed early because I still feel so freaking tired. Let's see. That is way over there. All right, I'm gonna go to Moon Camp and then go from there. The ones who wake up to the darkness that binds us all to watch them walk like our heroes. The darkness that binds us. Oh my god. I'm on NA right now, but only because I'm on holiday break from work. But so when you're on holiday, you vacation to the NA servers? That's what it sounds like. Are the holidays treating you well? Yeah, they're alright. I got to see my mom the other day, which was nice. I have a good relationship with my mom. The problem is that she's like almost impossible to pin down for a visit. Like she does not want you to come over to her house unless she gives you permission, and she never gives that. So it's just when she's willing, and I'll be like, hey, how about we come over there, we just pick you up, I won't go in your house if you don't want me to, and then we'll take you out to eat or something. Like I make offers like that. I try to put as much of the work on me as possible, but she's always like, no, 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 no. And like, to the point where I see her like maybe once a year. So I got to see her the other day, and that was nice, because I hadn't seen her since the previous Christmas. So that was good. And then I had my mom and my dad are separated. My dad's side of the family had a Christmas lunch thing, so we went to that as well. Same muck, same. Yeah. Seal the rift. There we go. Okay. That is 3. Open another. And back that way. I'm going to port to Moon Camp and fly from there. I think it'll be a little bit faster. Y'all talk to your parents. Try to. I'm very much a hermit. Like, you guys probably could expect this, but I am happy to sit at home and just be at home for many, many, many months before I get the urge. Like, oh, you know what? I could use a breath of fresh air. And then I go check the mailbox, and I'm like, all right, I'm good for another 6 months. Like, I'm happy to be home for a really long period of time unbothered, okay? However, the rare times I do get the urge to, like, oh, man, it'd be nice to see the family. Most of the family I grew up with, due to, like, a series of unfortunate events, have passed away. Which is... It's eerie sometimes, because, like, I have some memory from childhood, and I'm like, oh, I'm the only person in that memory still alive. Jesus. You know? Stuff like that. So it's basically just like my parents at this point. Like, aunts, uncles, cousins, grandparents, most of them have passed away. They're gone. And I was an only child, so Gabe doesn't have, he has one cousin on my wife's side of the family, because my wife has a sister. But when I was growing up, I felt like I had a dozen of them, but most of them are gone. Well, yeah. Okay, let's not give them too many details. Gabe's coming in here to tell y'all his life story. Alright, that's number 4. And number 5 is right over there. Nice. Alright, after this, going to Janthier Century. Rujani says, I don't so much talk to my mom, but she passed away 6 years ago, so I get to make jokes about that sometimes. Wow! We want all the lore muck getting every privacy as you deserve. No, it's just... he yelled from the other room, I don't have one cousin, I have 2. And it's like, yeah, okay, technically he has 2, but one of them is because my wife's sister... my wife's sister's husband's ex-wife had a kid. So, it's like, it's from a remarry. He hasn't hung out with that one that much, and they're not biologically related. So, it's just, it felt like a stretch. And I was just like, oh, we don't really need to go into that. That's it. My wife's sister's husband's previous wife from the last marriage had a kid. That's what it is. That's the other cousin. But yeah, his main cousin is actually like the same age as Gabe minus like 10 days. So they live far apart now, but they're like the exact same age. So that's kind of like the main one. Okay, that was 5, right? I think that was 5. Hang on a sec. Yes. Okay. I am going to Janthier Century to do 5 rifts there. The only thing you're missing is twice removed. Yeah. The family wreath. No, family wreath is a reference to like Alabama. No. It's not her wife's cousin's second twice removed is also her own grandpa. It's not that. Good lord. I'm just saying, like, this is just so far out there, it's, like, not even worth mentioning as a relative. That's what I'm saying. I'm yanking chain. Well, stay off my chain! Facial hair looking clean and nice. Oh, thank you. I actually trimmed it this morning. I like it at this length. So that means I have to buzz it like every other day. Got a good trimmer? I don't know if I have a good one. I have one that does the job. I'm lucky my folks are both still alive. My pop's out turned 90, my mom is 87. That's like my grandparents. My grandparents on one side of the family have passed away, but my grandparents on the other side are positively ancient. Like, I actually think my grandfather is like mentally is just starting to go. Like now, like we talk to him and he's like forgetting stuff we just told him like constantly, which like 2 years ago was not the case. So it's like, I think his mental faculties are starting to decline. But he's in his 90s, so, you know, it happens. Where is... Oh, I should use the waypoint. This one's way up there. What's up with the holidays? You too, Shino, thank you! I've told you before I'm old enough to be your mom. Smug. Sethra, when you do the eyebrows afterward, it looks like a weird, like, cougar flirt, okay? Calm down. Alright, that's number 2. Hello, beautiful people. Hello, I nuke you. Happy New Year, mates. I'm not quite there yet. Catching up. Alright, 2. That was number 2. I'm very happily married. Me too. No matter what you try. Actually, I think roller beetle would be faster. What?
I ask you, my lord, to grant my friend goodness, success, and guidance in his life, and to grant him sustenance from where he does not expect it. Happy New Year.
Ahmad tipped $100. Tipped my friend goodness, success, and guides his life, and grant him sustenance from where he does not expect. Happy New Year. I did not expect this. Thank you, Ahmad. Appreciate that. Mukluk Douglas, Bartholomew, Reginald Esquire the Fourth, this is Jonathan Van Silvers the Third. Thanks to you for that generous contribution. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I don't know if you heard that, my kid from the other room. That was an adorable message. Yes. Self-fulfilling prophecy. $100 is a lot of ramen. Each ramen cup's like 30 cents if I buy the cheap stuff. So that could be 300 ramens, easy.
Rap, tap, tap.
Hi Noxxi. Hang on a second. Trying to figure out which way I need to go. Could you peek at my DM for a moment just so you could see it in time? Okay. Could you give me a YouTube Twitch purpose? Wait, what? Could you Wait, which part? Is it Noxxi? Okay, Noxxi, you wrote, since I got to that part, could you give me a YouTube/Twitch part for the Cyberpunk review?
You must like pain.
I struggled to record that myself because the ultra-wide way easy access to it. Just need for the content creator concerns part. In the end, when you mentioned your second channel. Also, you mentioned the age restriction. Oh, I should have kept reading. Hold on. Got it. Okay, yeah. Hang on. Let me see. Do you need, would it help you if I paused what I'm doing and did it right now, or do you just need it sometime today? What's the add-on for the area titles? That is Regions of Tyria. If you do !Bullish in my chat, I've got a guide on it if you want it. It's fine if you do it after the stream. Okay, got it. Roger that. Also, Noxxi, I saw your, the little meme that you posted with the Freerin and Aura. And yes, I had those same thoughts many times in that playthrough. Many times. What's this, another drama? The drama is I'm on EU and the NA people want me back. That's it. That's the only drama. Wait, I just... I see the mech named Charcoal Gorilla. Is it a charcoal gorilla or a propane gorilla? It's not gorilla. I know I posted a clip of the VIP channel. I think you tweeted it. Yeah, you posted a clip of me doing it in the VIP channel, but you tweeted the thing I was talking about. Janthair incursion's complete. Nice. And that's it. We're done with that. Thank you, people who joined. I now have enough tokens to instantly complete all the hearts next week, which is exactly what I needed. Somehow I have 20 for one zone and 53 for the other zone. GG. All right. Stepping out of the party. The animated version release is hilarious, yeah. It's okay, I'll take all that hatred. My name is Naruto. Show you they're so good there. What? Oh my god. Good day, Bucket Chat. Happy New Year. Here's for more quality content 2025. That's right, Lie Lucifer. Thank you. I was looking for hacking scenes to show more hacking options. Fast forward into one clip on Twitch highlights. I literally buffer you just said. Yeah. Yeah, just for context, for people who don't know, I recently did a playthrough of Cyberpunk 2077. Very fun game. And the whole thing is everybody essentially has like computer hardware and software in their bodies. You know, like you can access the internet just by, you know, scrolling through it with your eyes. Like you have a screen on your eye. Stuff like that. And one of the most powerful hacks in the game is literally called suicide. And you just hack someone else and just make them shoot themselves. And hacking in that game is the closest thing to being a mage in any other games. Because you just like, you're like, oh hey, nice grenade on your belt. And you just, hack it and detonate it while it's still on their belt. You know, stuff like that. And Noxxi was looking for footage for some video she was making for me. And was scrolling through my stuff. And like, She was just clicking randomly through a VOD and landed right when I hacked someone with that thing, and I was just like, kill yourself. They did it. And she's like, oh my god, what is going on? It's a very fun game. It was a fun game. I'm thinking about doing another playthrough off stream. It was really enjoyable though. But it was a very long game too. Muck, sorry I broke you with my Twitter reply about the... Oh, yeah, God, yeah. Yeah, no. Well, you didn't break me. I was just like, wow, it sure was a reply. I'll tell you what. I'm doing full melee Sandavestin. I never used the Sandy in the game because I was having too much fun with hacking. And the Sandy had like minus to hacking. For people who don't play it, this Sandavestin is an implant that basically lets you move like your Flash from the Justice League for a few seconds. So it's like everything else kind of freezes to a stop, and you can keep moving around and doing things, and then time continues. Air dash with double jump gives crazy mobility. Yeah, I had double jump. I never had air dash. Not in my one playthrough, anyway. My first two playthroughs was only hacking. I wanted something cool right now, so I have full stealth build plus Sandy with 85% slow time. Muck, did you play Wayfinder? Pretty sure I... Wait, did I? Hold on a second. Give me a sec. No. No, I didn't. I was thinking of something else. I have not played Wayfinder. No, I have not played that one. You're playing Wayfinder right now? That's a dumb Guild Wars 2 joke. I think it's cool at some point gets a bit boring when you can murder an entire building before stepping inside. That's the best part. Dude, walking into the finale with like not even a weapon in my hand, and just like walking around and like looking at people and them just dying and stuff. Dude, felt like the blue guy from Watchmen. What's his name? Dr. Manhattan. Felt like I was playing Dr. Manhattan at the end. It was great. It's also nice because I can't aim. Hacking, you don't have to aim. New featured item in store. Oh, I need to open my Wizard's Vault stuff too. No, it's full. Hang on. Ah. Dude, the UI for this is still broken. I just restarted this because the UI was busted, and I got another one with the UI busted. Come on! Gosh. Okay. Wait, what was that? Alright. Someone said check the store. No thorium hammer mace skin. That's just a whittle guy, isn't it? Tiny royal crown. Someone said that's Thor's hammer. No. That's Thor's hammer. That's what you need. You need this one. Hi. Chip says good morning. To those of you who heard. It's legally distinct Marvel Thor's hammer. There you go. Yeah, okay, I can understand that.
You are a welcome guest.
I'm trying to set up a spot for him. I don't know if he wants it though. He's thinking about it. I was gonna try and spell its name. Usually if I'm looking for this item, I just type in MJ into the trading post, because I don't know how to make that O with the dots above it. The one that looks like... I don't know how to type that. Where's Mimuk's chip? There's not currently a Mimuk chip at this time. Oh, yeah, those. I don't have whatever keyboard is required for that. Okay. Alright. Let's see here. Next thing, the main thing I wanted to get done today. This right here is a script that we wrote last week for a new guide for Guild Wars 2 for a module. So just so everybody knows what we're talking about, there's this cool module in the game called Mystic Crafting. And basically you could say, hey, I want to make this legendary. And it will scan your account, kind of like GW2 efficiency, except you can use it in-game. And it'll tell you, right now, you are short this much. So if I look over this, I need 396 gold worth of store-bought materials. I need some more Ursus obliges and some more research notes to make this item. And that's it. And then I just click on each of these things, and it's like, all right, you know, you have enough of that. You can make that. You can make that. And like it tells me, I have enough of the shards. I do not have these, so I need to buy those. And it tells you exactly what you already have and exactly what you're missing. So really cool thing. It's part of Blishud. It's one of the modules in Blishud. And I wrote a guide on how to use it. And after I made, I wrote the first draft of this guide, I sent it to the guy who developed the mod. And I said, hey, is there anything else you would like to add? And he said, yes. Can you please add bleh? And then he sent me some stuff. So let's see. The price not only shows gold, but also other currencies. You can hover over the icon to the right to see the currencies. Okay, so let's see. So let me look through here. You're up here at the dock. You're straightforward. It's recipes like. Click the recipes in the crafting menu. It will display a crafting tree and show you what you already have or still need, as well as a price to cover the items you're missing if you wish to buy the missing items for the trade and finish your product immediately. And then I had a note here which is incorrect. Note for currencies other than gold, you can hover over the icon to the right of the gold number to see those listed, which is a reference to this right here. So those currencies. What's the name in Blish? Mystic Crafting. Okay. Alright, so that's done. Let me just copy paste this over here. Let me do that. Alright. Vendors that have a requirement, such as requiring to unlock a mastery before you can buy the item, will have an exclamation mark that can be hovered over to see the requirement. Example, any Astral Ward item exclamation icon next to the Astromage vendor. Okay. Where can we put that? I had a frequently asked questions section. We could put that there. Okay. And he said, where you're listing the different tabs with icons, there are also tabs for the crafting disciplines. Multiple for when there are multiple recipes. When you're listing the different tabs with icons, there are also tabs for crafting disciplines. Is he talking about this? You need to fix that Muck. Mimuk needs a redeemable chip. He needs a redeemable chip. Just have it like chewing on his arm or something. Like, this shows that it's usable by different crafting disciplines. What did he mean by this? When you're listing the tabs with icons, there are also tabs for crafting disciplines, multiple when there are multiple recipes. Okay, so where did I mention that? Some items will have multiple icons next to them for how they can be acquired, such as a trading post icon to simply buy the item on the TP, such as a Gen 1 precursor like Tooth of Frostfang, a stack of coins icon if the item can be purchased from a vendor, or one or more Mystic Forge icons if the items obtained from Mystic Forge recipes. If there are multiple Mystic Forge icons, there are multiple Mystic Forge methods of getting the item in question. There are 2 recipes of this item. And what is the other one? The hammer recipe. And a hammer icon. And the hammer icon means you have one or more, it can be crafted by one or more professions. Okay, I think that's adequate for that. All right, so next item. The issue you had with the price not being removed after selecting the ignore tab is a bug that will be fixed. Okay, that was a bug I reported to them on stream. I don't need to include that in the guide, because the guide will, hopefully last years. The bug will be fixed a lot sooner than that. No shopping list or filter by skin unlock at the moment, but also on the roadmap. Oh yeah, I mentioned that it would be cool if you could go on here, because you know how some people collect skins? I mentioned it would be cool to go in here and search all the skins in the game by ones you don't have. And apparently that is something they're going to add, but yeah, it's not there currently. So just delete that. Update trading post options for each item that you can buy from the TP. You can select to use the buy or sell price. This right-click option will sell this for all items underneath. Not something worth mentioning in the video, I think. Yeah, I don't think that's worth mentioning. It sounds like, because if you do that, it's like, oh, hey, if you click this, you can make less money. Like, why would you want to do that? It sounds like the module only supports Mystic Forge recipes because of the name of the module, but the Astral Ward and an Iris Spun Armor are good examples where you can get a full overview of what you need while you don't actually craft the armor bought from Lear. Alright, so let's move that here and then change it. Alright, so despite the name Mystic, what is it called? Mystic Crafting? Mystic Crafting. The module supports more than just Mystic Forge related recipes. Others, such as the Astral Ward and Iris Spawn Armor, are good examples. You can get a full overview of what you need when you don't actually craft the armor bought from Lear. Okay. Okay, there. So, Control-S, save that. And any of y'all have that muscle memory where, like, every time you type a sentence, you hit Control-S? I was in tech support for too many years. I lost too many documents. I do that on a, like, constant basis. Like, dear grandma, Control-S. Just constantly. Okay, so we've got a guide now. We have a guide. Let's do that, get rid of that page. And in total, it's 3 pages. Pretty short, to the point. So next up is we need to record ourselves reading it. And then we need to record ourselves doing the stuff in the video. So we are going to go to, I want to stand next to a Mystic Forge while doing the talking animation because it just feels appropriate. Control-S becomes something that just happens at this point. Use VS Code and Markdown to set it to save automatically after X characters, problem solve. I don't know most of the words that you use there. It's a shame that it's currently nighttime. Worse lighting. And there's a Mystic Forge at the Mistlock Sanctuary, but it doesn't look as good as this. I don't know if this shows day and nighttime. Raidwing, maybe? Use fish lock. Why did Twitch block the word fish lock? Who got abused with the word fish lock? There's a lot of people here. This is going to be difficult. Alright, where is the light source? Dude, what's going on with the lighting in this area? Like, it's so muted. It's like, the coloring here is pretty, but it's like I'm looking at it through a dirty stained glass window. I haven't been to Fishlock in a long time, by the way. Does Wizard's Tower have a forge? Probably. Hang on. Let's see. The question is, does it look the same? Because, like, there's a forge in Mistlock Sanctuary, but the forge is just like a floating cube or something. It's not the one that anyone would recognize. You would think it would be very dangerous to have the forge in the middle of the path. It's too many people nearby. Don't think that's gonna work out. I'll just do the Raidwing 6 idea. Cities are often the worst place to record because, like, you know, first off, we've got people that look like this in the background, and second off, we've got you know, when I start emoting, you know, I often will get people that will come over and say hi, and it messes it up. For those who haven't raided before, Raidwing 6 is supposed to be like the inside of Mystic Forge. So it's like there's just treasure and stuff raining all over the place. From all the crap that we've thrown in there. Splat. Alright, first off, whoop, turn that off. Alright, once again, where's the light source? I can't tell. Is there a singular light source? This is a bad spot. There's a bunch of script running by. It might be from that direction. Most zones in the game will have a light source coming from one direction, and I can usually see it if I keep turning my character, because from most directions there's a shadow under the brim of my hat, but when I'm facing the light source I can see my face. Let's see. I think the last time I was here was I was pretending to be Cello Frag. I wonder if when it's nighttime in game, if it affects the light sources in the other parts of the game that don't care about day-night cycle. Just open the Mystic Forge thing in Blish. I'm working on Obsidian Legendary Light Armor. It's amazing. Thank you. Sure. All the great swords. Yep. There's a bunch of them. Wait, what? Hard hats required beyond this point. Stand under every column of falling junk. It has been 0 days without an accident. I've never... What? Wow. I've cleared this raid chat, and I've apparently just not stood in the correct spot for that. Okay. Shadows and stuff like that. That's a new one for me. Yeah. Alright. So, next up, let me take this, move it over here. Okay. Alright, so first up, what we're going to do is do, let me see, do that. And let's see, close that. And going to record this for Noxxi. Okay. Hey Nox, Muck here, obviously. This is going to be a video for the Mystic Crafting Showcase, a module for Blish HUD. So first off, just real quick, gonna give you the usual stuff. I'm gonna do a /wave and /talk. And now I'm going to wait about 10 seconds. Doing this one live, so you'll hear me talking to chat sometimes. Two and one. And different camera angle. Okay, and different camera angle. And last one, we'll just do one that's straight on. Okay. All right, so there's our talking emotes for the video. Changing over to this now. And boop. Okay, so now I'm just going to read through the script, and then afterward I'll mess around with the mod in the order of the script. Okay. Hey gamers, Mukluk here, and this is a showcase video for the Blish HUD Overlay Mystic Crafting Module. What does it do? The Mystic Crafting module for Blish HUD displays everything you need to craft legendaries and other items into the Mystic Forge. Redo that sentence. And other items in the Mystic Forge. You can craft your craft your crack. Actually, you know what? Hold on. This is not entirely accurate because this works for stuff that's not Mystic Forge recipes. Okay, hold on. And other items. So this doesn't have to say in the Mystic Forge at all. That can be removed. The Mystic Crafting module for Blish HUD displays everything you need to craft legendaries and other projects. You can track your crafting progression with synchronized account data and a detailed recipe overview. How to set it up. To use this module, you will first need to set up Blish HUD. We have a guide for that I will link in the description down below. The setup only has to be done one time and allows quick access to the mini modules within it. After setting up Blish HUD, open Guild Wars 2 and Blish HUD at the same time. If you run Guild Wars 2 as an admin, you will need to run Blish HUD as an admin as well. Once it is visible on the bar at the top, click the Blish icon, click the gear on the left-hand side if it isn't already selected, select Module Repo, which opens a list of modules available to you, and then scroll down to Mystic Crafting, or search Mystic Crafting in the box at the top, and click Install on the Mystic Crafting module. If it prompts you for a restart of Blish HUD at the bottom of the window, click that. It should only take a few seconds. After install is completed, click on Manage Modules below the repo. Scroll down to Mystic Crafting and click Enable Module. A hammer will appear on your dock at the top of the screen next to any other Blish modules that you may have. Click it to open the Mystic Crafting window. From here, it is quite straightforward. You could use the search box in the top left or the tabs for various items on the left-hand side. or the filters in the bottom left to locate anything you are looking for. So, if I'm interested in the legendary spear Club Journey added in Janthier Wilds, I can type it in the top left, or search for weapons under the spears category while selecting only the legendary filter to display it. Once you find a recipe that you like, I recommend hitting the little heart on the right-hand side to favorite it while working on it. Click the recipe to expand the crafting menu. Using your Guild Wars 2 API, which was covered in the main Blish HUD video mentioned earlier, it will display a crafting tree and show you what you already have or still need, as well as a total price to cover the items you are missing if you wish to buy the missing items from the trading post and finish your project immediately. Note, for currencies other than gold, you can hover over the icon to the right of the gold number to see those listed. Some items will have multiple icons next to them for how they can be acquired, such as a trading post icon to simply buy the item on the TP, such as a Gen 1 precursor like Tooth of Frostfang, a stack of coins icon if the item can be purchased from a vendor, one or more Mystic Forge icons if the item is obtained from Mystic Forge recipes. If there are multiple Mystic Forge icons, then there are multiple Mystic Forge methods of getting the item in question. For example, the Nearhammer Precursor Spear for Klobjarni gear can be made with Bearkin War Helm or the Bearkin War Helm Remnant. So there are 2 recipes for this item. And the hammer icon means it can be crafted by 1 or more professions. Few extra tips. In the bottom right of the window, it says GW2 API. If you mouse over this, you could see the last time the API was updated with your current items. So if you just obtained an item it may not show yet in the crafting tree until the next update. You can also right-click here to force an update immediately should you require it. In the bottom left of this window, you could see the version number. You can also left-click on it to see the most recent patch notes should you wish to do so. If you need an item or currency more than once in the crafting tree, the amount of items you have is distributed among them. Hovering over an item in the crafting tree gives you the overview of how often this item occurs in the tree and how your items have been distributed. The little chain icon on top of the item icon also indicates that the item occurs more than once in the tree, so you can then expect that the number of items does not represent the total amount of items you have. That'll make a lot more sense once I show the graphic with that. You can right-click on nodes in the crafting tree. 2-4? 2-4. You can right-click on nodes in the crafting tree for options such as opening the wiki and copying the item name. If you haven't learned the required recipe to craft an item, a little lock icon is displayed in the tab, and you will see the recipe sheet that's required to learn the recipe. Vendors that have a requirement, such as requiring to unlock a mastery before you could buy the item, have an exclamation mark that can be hovered over to see the requirement. Despite the name Mystic Crafting, the module supports more than just Mystic Forge related things. Others, such as the Astral Ward and Oneiro's Spun Armor, are good examples where you can get a full overview of what you need while you don't actually craft the armor because the pieces are bought from Lear. Answering some FAQ. What items are supported? All items that are acquired from either crafting, Mystic Forge, Trading Post, or vendors, achievements, and chests are on the roadmap at the time of this recording. Items acquired from other sources are not displayed in the overview. Why does the module show that I have less of an item than I actually have? There are multiple reasons why this could be the case. If you need an item more than once in the crafting tree, your items are distributed amongst them. Hover over them to see a breakdown of how your items are distributed. There can be a bug in the Guild Wars 2 API that causes your last bank tab to not be available to the module. Any items in the last bank tab are sometimes not counted correctly. Armor your characters are wearing is currently not included in the module, adding support for this in the future at the time of this recording. For example, if you need an Ascended armor piece to craft a Legendary armor piece, the Ascended is not visible to the module if one of your characters is currently wearing it. Why is my data not synchronizing properly? Your Guild Wars 2 API key has to be configured and included with all the required permissions for the module to function properly. Required permissions are in the module details. The API can experience temporary outages and other issues from time to time. Ensure that you are using the latest version of the module to avoid any known bugs or issues. How do I report an issue, a request? How do I report an issue or request a feature? Okay, that's the problem. How do I report an issue or request a feature? The Blish HUD Discord is the best place to report issues and suggest features. There will be a link to that in the description under this video. And that is pretty much all there is to it. If you have any issues with adding or changing any settings and them not showing up right away, disable and re-enable the module and make sure it's up to date. If you get stuck anywhere or if this video did not answer your questions, please don't hesitate to join the Blish HUD Discord for any help with this topic or check out the modules page, both of which are linked down below. Happy crafting! Okay, that's it for the script. Now we've got to do the visuals. Okay, so let me get out of here. Burp, burp, burp. Let's see. Let's just go to Misslot. All right, can we have a Blish HUD that detects players in a map so we can avoid them? Hyzen, you are the only person who wants that. Hyzen playing MMOs and getting mad when other people are nearby. Okay, so just going to try to do this in order to make the editing for this as easily as possible for Noxxi. All right, so hey gamers, Muck here. This is a showcase for Blish HUD. What does it do? It displays everything you need to craft legendaries. Okay, so we need a visual at the beginning. So let me open this up here so that we've got something to show. Okay. All right, so here is a visual, Noxxi, of early on when I'm talking about like what it does and how to use this tool. All right, how to set it up. When I say what does it do, please have the text what does it do on the screen. When I say how to set it up, please say how is it set up, how to set it up on the screen. You'll need to set up Blish HUD. Feel free to use the visuals from this paragraph here is the same in every video. Feel free to use some of the visuals we've already recorded from a previous video for that section. Okay, and then let's see. After install is completed, click. Oh, okay. Let's do this here. Let's do Blish HUD, manage modules, Mystic Crafting, disable, and delete module. Okay, now doing this from scratch. Blish HUD, module repo, and I can scroll down to Mystic Crafting, or I could just type in Mystic Crafting here and click install, and it says Blish HUD has to be restarted, so I'm going to restart Blish. Wishing you a great stream. See you, New Ed. And just waiting on the stuff to reappear up here at the top. Now it's going to make me look bad because I'm doing it on camera. Hang on. Let me see if I need to tell it to open again on its own. All right, it's going to ping because it's running as an admin. Still not working. Do I need to close the process? Blish, what are you doing? All eyes are on you right now, Blish. All right, force closing the process. All right, try this again. Let's see if that works. It's supposed to be a single player MMO. No, it's not. Okay, there we go. Blish HUD stuff is starting to open. That was dumb. All right. Happy New Year, Mug. I'm enjoying your content this year. First time seeing you live besides drops. Are you doing anything for New Year? I'm going to be streaming tonight when New Year hits. Yep. Going to be here. Going to be doing a tier list video of all the games we played this year. There's like 100 of them. Okay. So then we go to manage modules, Noxxi, and go to Mystic Crafting and go to enable module. Okay. And then I said a hammer appears on the dock. That's up here. And we click that. From here, it's quite straightforward. You can use the search box in the top left. So I could type in like Frostfang. And there's Frostfang stuff. Or I could go to... here, let me unfavorite this for a second. So I could go to weapons, and then I could go to spears, and I could go down here to rarities, uncheck all, and just check legendary, and there's the legendary spears, and then there's Clob Jarny. I recommended hitting the little heart, so there's the little heart there. So now if I go to favorites, it's right there. And I click that. And then I said click the recipe to expand the crafting menu, which is what it's doing right now. It will use your Guild Wars 2 API, displays the crafting tree, as well as a price to cover the things that you don't have. And then I said note for currencies other than gold, you can hover the icon next to it to see what you're missing from those. And there is a link to that. Heisen said, Muck, what happens if you don't CC Greer at 80%? I'm not sure. I actually fought Greer one single time and then made a guide on how we killed it, and I haven't been back since. Let's see. All right, some items will have multiple icons next to them, such as a trading post icon. Okay, so let me go to Frostfang here. Frostfang. Okay, let me open this up. Okay, so I said some items will have multiple icons next to them for how they can be acquired, such as a trading post or simply buying the item on the trading post. So there's Tooth of Frostfang, and I can click the trading post right here and see how much it costs to buy a Tooth of Frostfang. All right, a stack of coins if it can be purchased from a vendor. Let me go back to Clob Jarny. Okay, so right there. So if I click on this right here, Noxxi, it pops up that you could buy this from this vendor, and there is the price to buy it from the vendor. One or more Mystic Forge icons if the item is obtained from Mystic Forge recipes. So near Hrammer here, there is a Mystic Forge icon right here, which uses this stuff. And a Mystic Forge icon
Happy
here.
New Year from Malaysia, Muck. Looking forward to another year.
Uses this. Thank you, Mystery God. Appreciate the kind words. And thank you for the tier 1 sub. Happy New Year to you as well. And then I mentioned the... what were my exact words? If there are multiple Mystic Forge icons, then there are multiple Mystic Forge methods of getting the item in question. For example, Nearhammer Precursor Spear can be made with the Warhelm or the Bearkin War Helmet. So here's one recipe, Noxxi. And then if I click right here on this other little Mystic Forge, the other recipe comes up with the Remnant. All right. And then I said a few extra tips. In the bottom right of the window, it says Guild Wars 2 API. That's right down here. If you mouse over it, you can see the last time it was updated. If you just obtain it, might not show. You can also right-click here and force an update immediately if you require it. So I can hit Reload All, and it will update everything right now. Okay, then I said in the bottom left of the window, you can see the version number, which is right there. And you can click on it to see the most recent patch notes should you wish to do so. And that opens this up, which are the most recent patch notes. Very cool screen they chose for this, by the way. Okay. If you need an item or currency more than once in the crafting tree, the amount of items you have is distributed among them. Okay, so let me see if I can force this. So where is... Okay, cube of stabilized dark energy. Let me go over here. So this recipe to make Clob Jarny uses 2 of the cubes. I'm going to purposefully just make 1. And then let me tell this to reload all to pick up that cube if I can. Okay. Where is the other one? There's another cube thing in here somewhere. Give me a sec. All right. So shoot, because I just made it, I think, I'm not sure if it's going to show up immediately. Reload player items. Can I use the plugin to help me craft Gen 3 bacon? I'm not sure. Let me double check. I've got the cube on my person, right? Yeah, it's in my bag. I'm trying. I was trying to see if there's anything in here. I'm looking through this, and everything I see, I either have enough for the whole thing or I don't have any at all. I'm looking for something that I had enough for partial, but not all of it. I'm not yet seeing that. Let me try reopening it. Okay, so it's relaunched. See, it says one more required there, but then why does it say 0 out of 1 and not 1 out of 1? It should say 1 out of 1 there. That's what's throwing me off. Because there's a cube there and a cube there. That one should say 1 out of 1. Unless it's going to update in like 5 minutes. Okay, so I think for this part, Noxxi, what we can do is just show this screen. I'll move it away from my head a little bit. And then you could have like a highlight around cube and a highlight around cube. And you could have text on screen that says, like, if you had one cube, one of these would be checked off, not both, unless you had enough for both. Something like that. I think that would be the easiest way to handle that visual. Okay. The little chain icon on top of the item icon also indicates that the item occurs more than once in the tree. Okay, so I think it's that tiny little link there. You can also expect that number of items does not represent the total number. So if I mouse over, where's something that occurs more than once in the tree? Wait, is that not the chain? Yeah, because Amalgamated doesn't have the chain. It has to be that. It has to be that little thing. Okay, so where's something that occurs more than once? So like if where's the Gift of Metal? That should be good. Hang on. All right, Gift of Metal. It's like if I mouse over Orichalcum Ingot, it says that this is used in the tree 1,250 times. Actually, no, because that only says 250 required. Hold on a sec. Hold on. That's actually a bad example. Okay, there we go. Darksteel Ingot. It's used in the tree, 360 out of 360, and also 250 out of 250. So in total, there's 610 of it used in the tree, and I currently have 2,083 of it. Okay, so that's an example of showing how much is needed for this whole project, not just how much is needed right here at this moment. Okay, so there we go. There's a visual aid for that sentence. Okay. You can right-click on nodes in the crafting tree for options, such as opening the wiki and copying the item name. So right-click, and I can hit Open Wiki for Darksteel Ingots. And let me set this to dark mode so it's not just completely blinding. And it opens up the Darksteel Ingot wiki page, if you need that for something. Okay, and then you've also got open the Guild Wars 2 BLTC, copy the name, copy it to chat link, or go to the TP stuff. Okay. All right, so there is that. And what's next? If you haven't learned the required recipe to craft an item, a little lock will be displayed. Okay, so I've got a example of that. If I go to bolts, no, it's not under favorites because I don't have that favorited. If I go to bolts, I've never crafted bolts before, and zap. All right, right here. So here's I do not have the recipe for zap, which is a precursor for bolts because I've never crafted that. So here's an example of the lock. So this is for the sentence. Let's see. If you haven't learned the required recipe to craft an item, a little lock is displayed in the tab, and you will see the recipe sheet that's required to learn the recipe. And there's an example of that. Okay. Vendors that have a requirement, such as requiring to unlock a mastery before you can buy the item, have an exclamation mark that can be hovered over to see the requirement, such as any Astral Ward item. Let me see if I can show that or not. Astral Ward. I mean, I already have this. Is that the thing it's talking about? Just a second. Yeah, I think so. So vendors that have a requirement, such as requiring to unlock a mastery before you can buy the item, have an exclamation mark that can be hovered over to see the requirement. Example, any Astral Ward item, exclamation icon next to an Astromage vendor. So that's a visual aid for that sentence. Despite the name Mystic Crafting, the module supports more than just the Mystic Forge related. Others, such as Mr. Ward and Oniro Spun Armor, are good examples where you can get a full overview of what you need. So Oniros Spun Light Helm. Here's a list of everything, despite the fact that this isn't crafted. This is from a merchant. Okay. All right. Answering FAQ. Let's see. All items that are required from either crafting, mystic forging, trading post, blah, 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 blah. Not display. Yeah, let me move this over here for a second. If you know more than once, you're undistributed, hover over to see a breakdown. There's a bug in the Guild Wars 2 API that causes your last bank tab to not be available to the module. So if I go here to bank and scroll down, I feel weird about showing my bank in the video, but I guess like just you could have like a circle or like a visual border around bank tab right here and just say last bank tab sometimes buggy or something for that. See, armor your characters are wearing is currently not included in the module. I don't have anything like that, but you could just have like, you know, here's an equipment screen. You could just have text on screen that says like anything currently equipped will not show up. Okay. Why is my data not synced properly? Your Guild Wars 2 API key has to be configured and include all the required permissions. Required permissions are in the module details. When I mention in the module details, you could have like, you know, link to that in the description. I'll include it in the description. API can have outages. Ensure you're using the latest version of the module. So for that, we can go to BlishHUD and let's see. I believe it would say here if it wasn't up to date. Let me see, Mystic. Okay, so right here, so if I go to Mystic Crafting, I'm also over this green light. It says this is installed and up to date. Okay, so that's a good visual for when I say make sure your stuff is up to date. How do I report or issue request or feature? BlishHUD Discord. You could have text that says an invitation to the BlishHUD Discord will be in the description down below. That's pretty much all there is to it. If you have any issues with adding or changing any settings and not showing up right away, disable and re-enable the module. Make sure it's up to date. So, you know, make sure it's up to date is right there. I could go to Mystic Crafting and I could hit disable module and enable module to fatal error. Nice. Well, don't record that. Noxxi, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Don't keep that footage. What is going on? It's being used by another process. Oh my god. Don't keep it. No, don't keep it. Don't keep it. Don't keep it. Well, I don't know what's going on there. Restart Blush. Let me see what's going on. It's supposed to let you turn it off and back on again. New timers available. Okay, there you go. Lying to the people. Yeah, I'm just gonna lie to the people. Okay. Modules. Mystic Crafting. Disable. Enable. Now it says loading. Fatal error. What the hell? Oh my gosh, what is going on? Well, anyway, just use the footage of me hitting disable and enable. I will report this. That's crazy. So this is like, I don't know how many of these I've made guides for at this point. I've never seen one do this. Me recording. And if you have any trouble, disable and re-enable the module. Bloodshed. On stream. Fatal error. Okay. There we go. Yeah, that's weird. That is weird. Okay, let me try. I'm just going to try ending the process for it and reopen it. If it's not that, then it might just need some time. Let's see, where's Blish? Exit Blish HUD. Okay, we'll give that a minute. All right, is there anything else I need to record? If you get stuck anywhere, do not answer your question, blah, blah, blah. This will just be the talking Asura. Happy crafting. Okay, cool. I think that's everything. I think that's all of the stuff that you'll need footage of to show it. Oh, I mentioned the module page. One second. Okay, I mentioned the module page for this. Let me just do desktop only. All right, so this is the module page, Noxxi. So if I mention the module page, there's more stuff here. Okay, I think that's everything. As always, if you need something, footage of something, and I fail to provide it, let me know, and I will get it. Thanks, Nox. All right, there we go. I've stopped the recording. That one was being a bit temperamental. Okay, let me restart Bloodshed now. And where are you at? There he is. All right, run program as admin. All right, give that a minute. Okay. FYI, I just checked my Bloodshed Mystic Crafting and get the same fail error in disabling trying to re-enable. Well, I am reporting that right now. All right, let me turn my fan on. Hang on a sec. Okay. Still a very solid item, but definitely has a few kinks to work out, apparently. Why do I not... Oh, there it is. Okay, I just needed to be more patient. All right, so Blish HUD is open again. All right, so there's Blish. Manage modules. Mystic Crafting is enabled. Let's see if it's working. Okay, yep, it's seeing my account again. All right, we're good. We are good. We are good. Mug broke something, imagine my surprise. What are you talking about? I'll almost never break anything. Unless I'm driving in a game. Then there's a distinct possibility. Okay. Let's head back home. And how much inventory space? Do I have at least 250? Yeah, I've got 250. Alright, let's clear some of this out. My bank is getting a bit full. I may have miscounted. Wait, what? Why is that grayed out? Oh, it's because of this. Well. There we go. Check your DM. Hang on. Alright. The guild shot caller what? The guild shot caller during castle siege in TL. Someone from the guild took his voice and added it to the clip. Yo, it's some random gamer screeching. Is this stream safe, Heisen? You know how those gamers can be. It's safe, yes. Hang on a second. All right. Let me open this up.
I want you guys to take the base, go. Come on, come on, come on.
Oh my god, that's so loud. Holy crap. Hang on a second. It's alright, Lord Heisen sent me something. What is this?
I want you guys to take the base, go. Come on, come on, come on. No trick, Lorca goes to play. Ho goes to play. I want you guys, turn with your unit to the base. To the base this time. I want you to fight on the base this time. Come on. Supplies block. Fight on the base. Keep playing with the right supply. Also play stop.
Okay. Maybe it's funnier if you know the guy. Alright. And next deck. He does kind of have the mini whelp's left side energy. Alright. Tuned in just in time for inventory screen. Yeah. I just finished the big project I wanted to do this morning, and now I'm cleaning up some loot, seeing if we get any precursors. I'm putting off doing this for a bit. Alright, let's see. Let's open up some of these other bags. This inventory? I'm literally cleaning it right now. Get off my back. Like, it's getting solved right now. It's like you're bullying someone overweight at the gym. They're actively fixing the problem, but you're being a jerk about it. Why you gotta be like that, Heisen? Do better. We like being on your back. Phrasing? Alright, hold on a sec. Do any of these yellow items sell for anything worthwhile? Yackington's Pauldrons. Claw of the Deserts. Some Christmas present thing. Amulet of Triple Curiosity. Alright, that's most of it. Okay. Alright. right. And grab another of these. And ideal. How do you auto salvage? Hang on a second. So, if I right-click on my copper-fed salvage-o-matic, I can hit salvage all blues. And then hit OK. And then it just goes through the blues. That's it. This inventory can put a person with ADHD into a coma. Yes, I'm used to... My inventory is used to treat very severe cases. And then use this one for greens. Okay. $400K per orphan run was a nice gift this Christmas. I didn't do any of the orphan farm. Didn't do any of it. I'm sitting on 17 million karma right now just from playing the game so much. Over here. Orphan farming, yep. It's exactly what it sounds like, in case you're confused. Exactly what it sounds like. What are you doing right now? Cleaning up some stuff. I have got a few thousand unID'd items I need to go through. And I just finished something else I was working on, so I figured this is a good time for this. So there's the greens. This way you don't have space for us and our opinion in your inventory. I have no idea why the bot did not read that out loud. In any case, thank you for the sub, Trozana. Appreciate you. Hold on, is it reading out other messages? Play an earlier message. Hold on, I'm gonna replay an earlier one just to test it.
Happy New Year from Malaysia, Muck. Looking forward to another year.
Yeah, okay. So I guess there was just some no-no word in that last one. All right. Okie dokie. He definitely doesn't like me. I guess so. He's being shy. All right. About halfway through the blues. Who's from Malaysia? Who was that earlier message from? That was from Mystery God 24 in chat. For someone somewhere out there, this is now an ASMR stream. I don't know who though. His bot can't even say my name correctly. Okay, Hizen, whatever. Maybe you can't say your name correctly, huh? Alright. Greens. Alright, next stack of blue. Hey, we got an orange. Can you say your name backwards? Yes, I can. With this inventory, I'm turning this live into a podcast for my own good. A podcast? Alright, salvage greens. And squish. And next stack of blues. I didn't learn about automatic salvage till I was in year 5 of the game. I don't think salvaging the way I'm doing it right now existed since the beginning. So that may not have been you being like dumb or missing something. I don't think this was a feature forever. I think you had to point and click like one by one by one for a very long time before they added this, if memory serves. I'm pretty sure that was a later addition. Yeah, a couple people in chat confirming that it was not there at the start, so I think you're okay. You don't have to feel too bad about it. What they should do is salvage is give you an option to deselect what you don't want to salvage. I mean, you can. Usually if I've got something I don't want to salvage, I just like pull it up here to a shared inventory slot because the salvage kits ignore that. I got another orange. At launch, they had to deal with mouse producers to destroy as many mice as possible. Probably Logitech. Those go out real quick in my experience. That's how they get you. Alright, and salvage greens. And then squish. Okay, I think I need to get rid of the yellows. Nope, that's not it. Do I have any big money yellows? Got a 2 gold item. And that's half a gold. Hero's coat. Leggings. Alright, salvage yellows. And just manually these. Oh, let's also do salvage stack on this.
Hey, look, it's the tree of birds. How are you today?
Hello, bird tree. Okay, and I've got a bunch of luck in here. I'll merge all this on my artificer later on. Okay. And we've also got some materials that are starting to overflow due to the influx I'm getting right now. Sell some of this. Plural of mouse is mice, plural of house is heist. This is like moose and meese all over again. Okay, and need mithril. About a gold a stack. You ensure your Logitech lives long by buying the crappiest one available. I don't know why, but those $5 to $7 ones endure the most punishment before dying. I've showed you guys my mouse graveyard. I am not a believer in Logitech at this point. Went through too many of those things. Like, I really like to use them, but like they would just break after 6 months, like every single time. I'm sorry, what? I used to use Logitech mice all the time. Every 6 months, they would break. And just to make a point, I kept them. Alright? This is my graveyard. Okay? They break constantly. And finally, after like a dozen of them, I was like, why do I keep buying these? I'm gonna just finally shop around and get something else. And I got a razor, and I've had it for a few years now, and it's never broken. Maybe it's just the mouse? Maybe. I think it was like a 502 Hero or something like that was the name of it. Did you feed it? Did I feed it? It was on almost all of them, it's the right mouse button. The right mouse button, which you press in constantly to like turn in games like Guild Wars 2, it would like something inside would physically break after like 6 months every time. What earbuds are you using? Bluebell just put a link in the chat that has all my hardware on it, if you want to see. Maybe you need to be gentle with your mouses? No, I need a tough mouse that can handle me. Now, I've read that inside the Logitech, there's like a physical switch for the keys, and that switch can break over time. And the Razer ones just use like a laser inside for when you click. And so they don't have that same problem. And that definitely matches my experience. When I started Guild Wars 2, I used a Thermaltake M10, had a joystick on the right side programmed to do stuff. Was nice. I've never even heard of that. You know what is my wish for Guild Wars 3 if it's coming out? You probably wish it's a single-player game, Lord Hyzen. Lord Hizen. That's what I bet you're wishing. Only human race? Oh, back to Guild Wars 1 roots. What if it had all the same races, but they just got rid of Char? Maybe they could add Tengu, get rid of Char. Oh my god, this stupid holiday stuff. Hold on. Get rid of some of this. 2 copper, that should only take a few years to sell. Maintenance oil. Sharpening stone. Fine lumber core. Magnanimous tuning. Those are all things I get mailed every day. Alright. What is this? Giver's Candy Cane. Another Giver's Candy Cane. Okay. I think there was one... No? Okay, I guess I finished all the blue stacks. Alright, green! Mike, did you buy the Path of Fire 600 gem pack? I don't know what you're talking about, so probably not. The shortest lived rodent in my possession was a hamster. Oh, you're talking about like an actual rodent. We're not talking about mice anymore. I figured out how to break out of his cage the second day I bought it and decided to 1v1 a cat. God. Okay. It's a very cheap pack for its contents. Check it out. Hang on. Alright, let's see. Gem store. What is it? You said Path of Fire or something? I wonder if I got it at some point in the past. I'm not immediately seeing it. I see Heart of Thorns Deluxe upgrade. So I get, maybe I already had it from some point in the past. I think you meant Digital Deluxe. Yeah, maybe. I think I might have gotten that years ago. With all the hours you have in Guild Wars 2, do you still find yourself having things to do, or do you get bored more easily with the game? I feel like you're complete at this point. I am complete. I do feel like I've beaten the game, but I still find it fun, and I like logging in to hang out with the community, like what we're doing right now. For example, like right now, I'm basically going through like a month or two's worth of loot and seeing if we got anything good. Which, you know, it's a task, but it's made easier by, you know, being able to chat with you guys. No precursors yet, sadly. Elon Lily Pass in chat, still on for 600. I want to buy it, I'm just gonna farm Fractals today. I want the Hero to start for 600, it's good. Basically, you're tidying up for New Year's? Sure, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Maybe you could do another account and do it on EU. I'm on EU right now. I brought my whole mess with me. I hope you don't get any precursors. Wow, that's... Why is that rude, Crimson? You know what? I hope you step on a Lego. You stub your pinky toe on a bookshelf. I don't have a Lego. It's not your Lego. Someone broke and entered into your house and left a Lego. That's the scenario I'm hoping for. Do I have all these? The old Lego B&E. Alright, hold on a sec. 93. Alright, let's just do this small stack and then I'll have to do the yellows again. Alright. Copper fed the blues. And Rune Crafters the greens. Then I'll have to see if these yellows are worth anything. Hey, what's up? You're here to visit Chip? Oh, okay. Let's see. Ophidian, 37 silver. Berserker's Seer Coat, 35 silver. And few un-ID'd yellows. What? Where are they? Alright, check that again. Nope. Alright, salvage the yellows. And we also have a orange here.
Threshold achieved.
Okay, and got some shards to put away. All right, we've got enough of those for a Clob Jarny now. Bye-bye. Let's see, one of these. Oh, no, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. Hey, Mugga Chat, I'm off to a New Year party. Happy New Year, all. See you, Bowser! Is it not worth to break the exotic? If the exotic is worth more than an ecto, then I'll sell it. If it's worth less than an ecto, I usually salvage it. That works out most of the time. You need to be really evil to broke into someone's house and drop Legos. And while you're in there, Cerrone, you also take the batteries to their TV remote control and replace them with batteries that are out.
Happy New Year, Mukluk and the whole community.
Thank you, Brown. I appreciate the prime. Welcome, buddy. We're doing some very engaging content right now. I'm going through a few months worth of un-ID'd stuff. You know, I got most of these un-ID'd things, chat, was from my parked alts. I've just had all of them just funneling them into this bank. Not actually from running around looting them. Most of my parked alts generated these stacks. I used to do that until I find someone always undercuts and my exotic stuff is sitting on TP for months. Oh, I've had some things on the TP for years, but most of it sells. It's fine. Do you still log on daily to farm on the alt? I still log on every day to basically do like my daily routine from the exclamation daily video, which takes me like 5 minutes or so. Now, because homesteads... The home instance was half of that video, and now a homestead is a faster version of the home instance. So I still log on like 5 minutes every day, even on the days I don't play Guild Wars 2, to get all that money, because I do giveaways every Tuesday night. So I gotta keep some income coming in to be able to keep giving you guys things every week. Inventory simulator, let's go. Yes. Give him a coffee. There you go. DJ Spud, sure. Is Chip here? Yes, actually, he is. Under the chin. You don't do ascended plants? Nah, it's too much work. I do not. See, I could do one more stack, and then I'll have to clean this up. Alright, salvage greens again. Let's see what we got after that. I wonder, can I do this at the same time as the salvage is going? Zed's leggings. Spade of the Deep. Ah! Spade of the Deep. And salvage the Ellis. Okay, and Rampager's Iron Axe.
Target destroyed.
Okay, and luck is starting to build up in my bags again. Let's just throw it into the bank, it doesn't matter where it lands. The Artificer will pull all of it out. Okay, Lucent Moats starting to pull up. You know what, I could turn that into dust. People are gonna buy it for the, what is it called? The legendary relic? Let's do like 300 of it. So this will drastically condense it. 10 motes makes 1 dust. Legendary relic is so excessively expensive. Yeah, I would be totally fine if they drastically cut the cost of it. I got the free one, and I yelled from the rooftops for everybody to make it before it came out, so you got it for free. What was it? Because if you make 1 legendary rune, you got the relic too. And a lot of people did, but a lot of people didn't see it in time too. But like, if I didn't get it at that time, I don't know, I still don't know if I would have it now because of like what's required. Crafting all the runes was cheaper than 1 relic. I think you're correct. Alright, that's done. Let's get another 1,000 mithril out. And sell that. It's a gold a stack. Okay, and then we got leather sections. Let's get like 1,000 of that. that's as much as I can do right now. Okay. I don't know why. I just left a bank to come to a different bank. I don't know why I did that. Don't talk to me. Alright. Still don't see how you make money from just selling at the top of the list of current sellers. I mean, I don't have, like, the details for you, but, I mean, I'm just short of 8,000 gold. You see my money go up each week and then go down each Tuesday. It works. Like, just the total package of all the things I do, it works. Is there other ways to make money in the game? Absolutely. But this whole bag cleaning thing I'm doing right now, I haven't done this in months. So this is something I do a couple times a year. Like, this is not a frequent activity that I do. Not something I do often. Mike, what is the beast skull icon on top of the HUD? Event table. That allows you to see all the things currently happening in the game. It allows you to simply turn this overlay off and on anytime you want it. So I can see right now I could go to Drakkar, Battle in Tarir just ended, Claw of Jormag is about to begin, stuff like that. That is a Blish HUD overlay that I use daily, ! Blish, if you want a guide on it. Check your DM log, best character creation I ever saw. Give me a sec. Alright, salvage the greens. Okay, hang on. I don't know who that's supposed to be. He sent me this. I mean, it's a very angry looking fella. Mr. Clean? It's Mr. Clean. It made me think of that that one agent that had the barcode on the back of his head. I never played those games. Hitman, yeah, that one. While you wait on salvaging, would you be able to toss Officer to Jinx on second one and try hard in you for mine, please, who took care of our own advice? What? Why? Are you still playing PoE 2 or waiting on updates? I'm good on PoE 2 for now. I played it for... Let me go to Steam for a second. I played it for 60 hours, and it was fun. And then I made a video about my critique on issues. I think overall, I think I'm gonna like PoE 2 more than PoE 1 once they solve some pro stuff. But right now, it is early access. It is buggy. It does have issues. It ain't balanced, you know. But like the underlying systems, I think are really fun, and probably going to just, in my mind, to be a straight upgrade from PoE 1. But yeah. At this moment, I'm happy to, you know, work on other games during that time. Jinxie reorganized the guilds in order. I finally have a room on my account for EU, so I'm going to drop it with y'all's account. Needs balance, more weapons. Sorry. Okay. Jackals, on Discord, DM me the name of the account that needs to be invited and the name of the guild it needs to be invited to. I don't like doing it in-game because then some random person can message me and just go, yeah, I'm Jackals. No invites, we did the invites. You just told me you want an invite with your alt account, like 2 seconds ago. You said you were going to drop in with the alt account. I'm going to drop with the alt account. Do you mean leave? Okay. Chat, if Jackal starts making Guild Wars 2 guides, I don't think I have anything to worry about. It's just like, Oh my gosh. Okay. So you want me to promote? Okay, fine. DM me whatever is supposed to get promoted. Oh my god, this whole conversation could have been an email. What if Jackals made muck guides? What is a muck guide? I used to write the guides and policies for EverQuest, EverQuest 2 things. You're the reason EverQuest isn't popular anymore. Dang it, Jackals! I loved that game. What did you do? Hold on, did I finish that snack? No. There we go. Alright. What's EverQuest? It was the first MMO. I'm quoting every WoW player right now. EverQuest was the first MMO I ever played. I started playing it in 2000. And EverQuest 2, its sequel, was a big competitor for World of Warcraft when they first came out. Obviously, WoW won in the end. But at that time, it was big. Okay, let me see. Do we have stuff to sell here? Okay, so salvage all yellows. Yeah, EverQuest was the first MMO I ever got hooked on. It is completely possible that if it wasn't for that, I would not be a Guild Wars 2 content creator now. That's like, I don't know if I ever would have gotten hooked on MMOs if I hadn't tried that one. Ultima Online was the first MMO. I do know that when EverQuest was big, Ultima Online and Dark Age of Camelot were already kind of floating there. So I don't know if any came before them. What race did you play in EQ? This kind of goes back to that video of the first time I started using the name Mukluk. Mukluk was a troll shaman that I made. And I did not know that Mukluk was already a word. I thought I was just making up some troll-sounding name because the NPCs had names like Gugwump. And so my main character, my highest level character, was that troll shaman. They had a racial ability that was regeneration. And literally, chat, they just naturally healed like 4 times faster. Like, that's so freaking good. So yeah, my character was ugly as sin, but crazy recovery. It was really good. It wasn't like troll regen in WoW, which was just like, I'm healing 5 health per minute and there's nothing you can do about it. Like, it wasn't like that. You mean the biggest player to ever exist, Mukluk? Shut up. No precursors yet. Gotten a lot of charms and stuff. These things are probably still money. Meridian 59 was released in 96 before Ultima. I've never heard of Meridian 59. I don't know what that is. Squish that, and let's see. Got this, and then 1 more stack of greens. And then we just got some yellows. Regen fast plus ugly as sin. Your original character was Polish. I don't know enough about Polish people to understand why you say they have regeneration, but I still laugh. We did find a language pack to make him Polish, and we tried it out, and I couldn't understand anything. It was supposed to be he was be speaking English with a Polish accent, and I couldn't understand a word he said. Like, nothing. Alright, last stack. Make him speak Russian. We did that as well. It was pretty much incomprehensible. Hang on a second. Let's see. Overlays, give me a sec. Overlay gallery. Let's see, change bit sounds to Polish. Let's do Maja from Poland. Okay, now I gotta replay a bit sound from today. Hang on. Hold on, I'm looking for one from last night. Okay, here's the intro. Someone did this yesterday.
Mukluk do ugla z Bartholome Reginal Teskfire D4 TH Antser Hauncej Van Snuffles Det Hirdwelcomes Joude Arviever Todelap. Wehopejoen Jouesday. Entertainment is on the way. Crankub the Speakers, don't touch the backers. Giveaway every week, reasetake aseat but joul only net. D, edg, mmh.
So, that's Polish. That is supposed to be a Polish accent, but still English. Let's see. Where's Russian? There's Russian and there's Russian from Russia. These are two different things. Alright, here's Masha. Alright, redo my intro in Russian.
Меклик Дуглас Бартоломью Регинал Тескир Z4 TH and Sir Chauncy Van Snuffles the Sir to welcome you dear viewer to the lab. We hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment is on the way. Crank up the speakers, don't touch the beakers. GW is every week, please take a seat but you'll only need the DJE, MMMH.
MMMH. There you go. An attempt was made, chat. That is Russian Mimuk. MMMH. Brother, I mentally clocked out for a second. What the hell's happening? People asked me to change the language pack on this guy. We're messing around with it. Alright, I'm gonna set it back to Brian for now. You awaken 7 sleeper agents. Let's see. Okay. Salvage the yellows. So many yellows. Oh my gosh. Masha look. Yeah. A small correction. Both of these were Eldritch Horrors. Ask Ladyluck to make your intro in the mother language. I don't even know if she speaks proper Russian anymore. I think she just speaks like Rushlish. Like she could talk to other bilingual Russian people. But if it's pure Russian, she's like, eh? Wait. Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, wait, why did it stop going? Okay, let's see. Deposits. Alright, and
This is most remarkable.
Alright, get rid of all those. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. We're down to some of the most interesting stuff. Just the yellows. And then we'll be done. And then we'll get hella luck. Finally catching a Mukluk Douglas Esquire string roots from South Africa. Hello, Allie Beam. Before anyone asks, yes, we did try setting him to an African dialect the other day. It wasn't nearly as good. It wasn't nearly as good. Let's see. Okay. Trident of the True Legion. Whoa, 2 gold. Hello. Berserkers, Scallywag, Greaves. Alright, salvage the rares. Has he spoken in Spanish? Make him Hungarian so Noxxi understands. Oh my gosh. The Weeb one was pretty good. Is there English from Austin Powers? I don't think so. Hang on, where is Miho? Okay, this was one that we found. Here's Japanese accent.
マックラック・ダグラス・バーソロミュー・レジナルド・エスカイア・ザ・フォース・アンド・サー・チャウン・シーバン・スナッフルズ・ザ・サード・ウェルカムズ・ユーディア・ビューアー・トゥ・ザ・ラブ・ウィー・ホープ・ユー・エンジョイ・ユア・ステイ・エンターテイメント・イズ・オン・ザ・ウェイ・ドット・クランク・アップ・ザ・スピーカーズ・ドント・タッチ・ザ・ビーカーズ・ギブ・アウェイズ・エブリー・ウィーク・プリーズ・テイク・ア・シート・バット・ユール・オンリー・ニード・ザ・エッジ・MMMH
Yum. Yo, it's what is in there, alright? I found it in Streamlabs. I didn't go out and record it myself. Use that next Mutiny Monday? I'm willing. Alright, back to default. Alright, I think I heard this after an anime opening as a McDonald's ad. Oh, did you? This reminds me of the Darth Plagueis monologue read with Japanese voice. Haven't seen that one. Whoa, we got a lot of oranges in that batch. But one's named Kevin. But not really worth anything.
Flow at 30%. Rerouting.
Is there anything? Not really. Okay. Put that up here. All right. Light at the end of the tunnel, chat. This is the last of it. This is the last of what I've saved up on many months of alt parking. Kevin, best mace in the game. I don't know about that. It's still 200 plus to get rid of. We're getting there. We're getting there. Mimuk was German last night. Yeah. Chat was bullying me in German for Mutiny Monday. It's because we were playing Indiana Jones after we did Riftbreaker. In Indiana Jones, there's a lot of German people. So it's like, in honor of Indiana Jones, we've installed the German language pack. Let's see. Anything else here? Nope. All right. Okay. Oh, well, we've got over 1,000 ectoplasms in my inventory, chat. All right. Let's work on some of the raw materials, turning them into cash. Let's sell another 1,000 mithril. Get this out of the bags. You'll hold on to that ecto for me. Would you? Oh, you're so kind, Charmon. Charmon's alright. He does give out people a lot of dancing lessons, so there is that. Alright, Elder Wood. Marcus Gowers to 1%er when you just steal his wealth. I don't know if I'm in the top 1% of Gowers too. I'm not sure. Doesn't GW2 efficiency tell you that? Hang on. I'm opening it up right now. Do this. Let me see. Account? You are higher than 97%. So I'm a 3%er. With my, what is my value? It says if it liquidates all my legendaries, my account value is 294,000. And if that's true, then having almost 300,000 gold value just puts you in the top 3%. You can see that every one of these dips is a Tuesday. Every one of these dips, I'm just like, here you go, here you go, here you go. Just giving the money away. Guild Wars 2 efficiency is just the players who use the site. Right, it can't scan accounts for people who haven't made an account. What evil spirit got into Muck's mind to sort out the inventory all of a sudden? I don't know. Just was in the mood to do so. I'm a 3%er till the next giveaway. Yup. Yeah, till tonight. Alright. Silk. Let's see. Sell that. 40 silver stack. Pet Chip. Chip just left the room. You just missed him, Seth. Okay, what else we got? Lump of Mystonium is overflowing. I'll just eat like 1,000 of it, and then I can go back to depositing it. No, 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 no. All right. Thick leather sections. Grab that. We done with unID'd? Mm-hmm. There's probably more stacks on my parked alts, but I'm not gonna go fetch those right now. All right, and we have a lot of luck. Like, any cool new games planned for the near future? I just finished Cyberpunk. I'm almost done with Indiana Jones, so I actually do need to look through the game recommendations and see what y'all recommended and find another one to start soon. I got plans for tonight, but I think we'll finish Indiana Jones like halfway through tomorrow night stream. So I'm gonna need to start a new game for like mid tomorrow. That's kind of where my mind's at right now. All right, I'm swapping to another character that can process all that luck. Guild Wars 2 tonight. Yeah, tonight's gonna be Guild Wars 2, and then we're gonna be making a tier list of all the games we played this year. Where's my Necro? I've got, let me see. Yeah, so I need to, you know the tier list maker website? I need to go through these and make sure I can remember at least a little bit about each of these. And then on that website, I'm going to plug all these in and do like a tier list thing. Freaking Hatoful boyfriend. Now there's 113 items in here. So the question is, do I remember all these? So far, I do, as I'm checking through these. Yeah. So far, I remember all these. Oh, this is the same game. Alright, so I'll delete that. That's a duplicate. Let's see. Where is the... Oh, he's right next to the artificing table. Could tell what I used him for the last time. Alright. Condense all that. There should be a tier called I don't remember playing this one. No, I just need to give myself a refresher. So, like, for example, Quiet Place. Quiet Place was one of, like, a dozen games we played for Halloween. I think I remember that one. Beyond Hanwell was a Halloween game. It was supposed to be. I'm pretty sure I had to refund that because I couldn't make it friggin' work. So I think, let me see, Beyond...
I gotta ask.
Yeah, I don't own it. So I think I refunded that because I couldn't get the game to friggin' work. So, just get rid of that. Yeah, it's fine. Chain Together, Core Punk, Cult of Lamb, Cyberpunk, Death Must Die, GW2uesday, Galactic, Try to Become Human. Yep, this was the first QuickTime event game I ever played. And then I played like 5 more after that, and none of them were as good. You guys spoiled me by giving me like the best one first. Oh my god, dude. So I'm going to be giving this one a bad grade, and so many people are going to give me like trouble for it. I know it. I know it. Let's see, Eden. This was a 2-hour sponsored stream. I might need to look at this again and get like a refresher on what that was. Frambo, that one was weird. DD2 is gated across the community. What, Dragon's Dogma? We need an image for each Warhammer DLC? That would be a lot. That would be a lot. Heretics Fork. This was a fun little indie game, but their music was copyrighted. So I got hit with a whole bunch of strikes when I played it, and then I was just like, okay, well, it's hurting my channel, so I'm not going to keep playing it, but it was fun. It was a shame. Because it's like, it makes streamers not want to support the game when that happens, and YouTubers. Nobody wants to die. Oh, I remember that one now. That one, see, that one took me a second to remember what that one was about. So I wonder when I'm making the tier list, should I have like, should I give like in the past, if I did a tier list thing and there were early access games, I had a separate tier for early access because I felt like it wasn't fair to do like a full grade on them if they were not finished. And I'm wondering if I should do that again. Because like Manor Lords is an EA, that's not done. I enjoyed it, but it's not done. Pyre, Poppy Playtime, separate tier for Veilguard. Dude, there's gonna be a tier that just says, destroyed my desire to continue following this franchise. And it's gonna have Veilguard and Diablo 4 in it. Oh, man. Sins of... Okay, Sins... Alright, so see, we got a problem here. Sins of a Solar Empire 2. And... What was the other sci-fi control, like a whole... Okay, Galactic Civ 4. Sins of a Solar Empire 2 and Galactic Civ 4 were so similar, I've got them mixed up in my head. And I need to like watch a trailer of them for like 10 seconds to remember which one's which. Soulstone Survivors, Spellforce, God goes. Yo, okay, apparently the first Spellforce game I ever played, is this still going? Good God. Apparently the first Spellforce game I ever played was the worst one. That was not great. Stormgate, wait, I never streamed Stormgate. I have an EA key for Stormgate? Wait, yes I did. Yes, I did. I'm sorry, I'm dumb. I was thinking campaign. I played the multiplayer PvP of it for like a day. Binding of... Yo, again, just like Dragon's Dogma 2, this one's gonna get me in trouble, chat. I refunded Binding of Isaac. I didn't enjoy it. So after 2 hours, I just refunded it. Let's see, Dark Pictures Anthology House of Ashes. Yeah, that was a Halloween game. Quarry was a Halloween game. So came around in the last Felton Reward Transistors. Twilight Survivors, Undead Inc. Until Dawn. Which one is it? Okay, see, I'm having that issue again. I played like 12 Halloween games back to back. Which one was Until Dawn? In my head, I'm thinking of the Quarry, but I know it's not that. The campy one? The Quarry was campy. It had Wendigos. Oh, that was the one with like, if you eat human flesh there, you turn into a monster. Okay, all right. I'm back. All right, V Rising, Warcana, Warcraft 3, War Trader, Space Marine 2, Warhammer 3, Vermintide, Windblown. I'm pretty sure that's an EA. Wildermyth. What was Wildermyth? Hang on. Wilder. I need to see it for a few seconds.
Oh, you found. Well.
Oh, this one. It was the one where it looked like the whole story was being told in a book. Yeah, that was kind of cool. All right. I remember now. That one was a Patreon sponsored stream. Where a patron basically paid for the stream for a day for us to play their favorite game, which was Wildermyth. Yeah, that was kind of cool. We played like 5 hours of that, I think. Okay, I think my memory is jogged enough. So 111. It looks like we're looking at 111 games here. That's more than I thought. Because last year we played like 80, and the year before was like 90. But I spent like 800 hours this year playing this one, so I thought that we had played way less. Dude, I'm not even joking. You guys introduced me to Total War in May, and I have 883 hours played now. I have got so many playlists for Warhammer. Like, let's try the ogres, let's try the lizardmen, let's try the vampires, let's try the vampirates, let's try the French, you know, just one horrifying thing after another. We did so many. Dude, it's good. Have you got to .hack GU last recode yet? I don't know what that is. Are you still playing it offline? Last time I opened it up was when we were trying the ogres, December 16th, like 2 weeks ago. But there, according to my Steam replay for the year, there was like a 90-day streak where I had it open every day. There are support groups for Warhammer Addicts. You know, another game I just remembered that I intended to try that I haven't gotten around to? The Factorio expansion. I don't know how many people would watch me play that, but I want to start a new Factorio run and then get to the expansion and then try the expansion. I gotta remember how to play it though. I haven't opened Factorio in a while, so like, I don't even remember the controls. So I would start a new one from scratch. New Johnny and Ephilie said I'd watch. All right, so I'd have 2 viewers. I heard it's cheaper to addict to crack than Warhammer figurines. Yeah, I mean, in total, getting all of the Total War Warhammer 3 DLCs, assuming you want them all, you don't have to get them all, but getting all of them is like $300, which is pretty pricey for a video game. However, how far would $300 get you with the Warhammer figurines? Could you even start playing? I don't know. And they would be unpainted. They'd be unpainted little dudes, and you'd have less than 1 army. I don't know how far that would get you. It'd get you half an army, half an unpainted army. Have you played Satisfactory? I have. I did play it. Hang on a sec. Let me see. Satisfactory. I played 12 hours. It was kind of cool. I see the appeal. However, I'm going to tell you why I got bored. There's no combat. In Factorio and in Dyson Sphere Program, you're making this big factory, but you're also doing tower defense. You're defending it at the same time, right? Satisfactory, there was no threats. It was basically, here's a sandbox, play in it till you get bored. And because there was nothing pushing against me, there was no threat, no danger, I got bored after 12 hours. So I put it down. So if they added any threats, I'd probably love it a lot more. I needed some kind of pushback. Captain Crabface says $300 is not half an army. What is it, 3/4 of an army? Is it a quarter of an army? Hello. Thank you. Sims 4 even currently on sale for $803. Because Sims 4 on sale for $800. Hold on. How much money to buy 1 army for Warhammer Tabletop? To buy a basic Warhammer Tabletop army, expect to spend between $500 and $1,000. Depending on the chosen faction, the number of models needed for a competitive force, and whether you buy from Games Workshop directly or a secondary market, with some armies potentially costing significantly more if you choose high detail or large models. It's often joked that they call it Warhammer 40K because it costs $40,000 to play the game. I've never heard that one. To go from having nothing in 40K, the required books, some hobby aspects, $850. Oh my god. That's crazy. Warhammer 40K, it costs $40K to play. There's a train game on Steam with thousands of dollars of DLC. I've seen that one in memes before, yeah. Dude, we are having a lot of conversation while this luck is processing. Holy crap. I'm a lucky boy. I'm curious, if your figurines are like painted and stuff, can they tell if you just 3D printed them? I feel like that would be the thing these days. Like, is there a tell? Is there like an official seal on there somewhere? No Wizard Dentist due to it being all for Indiana Jones, yeah, Muck. Jackal's, the software that was run Wizard Dentist, is right there. So Wizard Dentist is currently right next to Mariah Carey in the freezer because all of that processing power is going there. I'm just using the software in a different way. Can just make acrylic figures instead of standees to make figures. Games Workshop sue the people who share the design for the 3D print. Mind moving him over? Yes, I mind. I'm not chewing with my mouth open. Good lord. The problem for Muck is that they just exist. The enemies don't find an attack them to make a challenge. Okay, so we're talking about Satisfactory again. Let me give you an example. In Satisfactory, there was a moment I needed like let's say an iron patch. And I found some, there was a bunch of monsters there. I ran past them, they aggroed and attacked me. I slammed down the mine, connected the belt, and ran away. They chased me for like 15 feet and stopped and went back, and now they're right next to the mine I built, and they ignored it. They don't attack anything you make. So you can just run past everything, build what you want, and move on. It's really, it's a threat to you, but not a threat to anything you build. So you don't have to defend anything. Is there a Warhammer figurine police or something? That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I mean, I imagine if you're playing Warhammer, like, okay, let's say you've got a, what's that word that starts with F? Friend. Let's say you've got a friend over at your house and you guys are playing the Warhammer tabletop, like, in the living room. I don't think Games Workshop's gonna kick down the door. But if you go to one of, like, the card shops or whatever and you do it there, like, do they check? Do they pick up your Marine and they're like, the weight's off, this is 3D printed, Games Workshop, come on down, we've got another one, and then they call, like, I don't know. I don't know how much the small mom and pop stores care. It's kind of like, you know, I used to do some minor Magic the Gathering tournaments, and occasionally you'd have someone in the tournament, and he might want a card in his deck, but he doesn't own the card. And he might have like an island in the deck, but on the island in marker, it would have written like Black Lotus. And he was allowed to play that card as a Black Lotus because it was understood, like, okay, that's what the card is supposed to be in the deck. He just doesn't own it because it's really rare. And that was fine. But, you know, Warhammer, it sounds like they've just got like a major stick up their backside when it comes to the minis and stuff. The luck finished processing. Let's see. We got almost 1,000 luck from all that. Anything else in here? I think that's all of them. All right, cool. The only Games Workshop tournaments you care is if it's really a Games Workshop product. Hasbro sent Pinkertons after a guy for getting cards before an NDA lifted. No one wants to know who would send, who would Warhammer creators send. For getting cards before an NDA lifted. What cards? Like Magic cards? let's see. Oh, hang on. I'm catching up on the Satisfactory tree chat. Until you do, they're guarding pretty much anything on the map that you'd want. Until you deal with them, then it's safe and fine again. They respawn now, but Muck's correct. They don't attack structures. They do have much larger chase radius now, or stronger, and have a lot more jumping spiders everywhere. Yeah, again, it felt like I could just run past mobs, build, and then run away, and I didn't really have to deal with any of them. Like, they didn't feel like an actual threat. But it's like Dyson Sphere Program, which is like Factorio, but in space. That game, I put off trying it until they added enemies, and then I freaking loved it. So good. How much of that did I play? I played 80 hours. I think I got to the point where I made a Dyson Sphere around a star. I just did one long playthrough, and it was really fun. Like, that's a game I'm going to give a great grade to. Godfiend says most players don't care about 3D prints as long as what you print is at least roughly the same size and shape and represents the thing you say it is. Imagine putting down like a penny and you're like, this represents Nurgle, the god of disease. You're like, no. I don't know about that. I love the visuals of DSP when you're standing on a planet, just watch the sphere being built. Yeah. It's really good. Mom and pop shops most likely wouldn't care because you're in the shop. If you're in the shop, you would likely, where you be buying things, official things, they have the judges, they must say something. Nurgle isn't playable on tabletop, goddammit. I kind of figured. Cap, I was trying to think of the biggest thing that would not make sense for it to be represented by a penny, and that was just the first thing that came to mind. I don't know. What's the biggest tabletop monster? Fix my metaphor. Place down a frog. This is Bretonia. This is all of France. The frog's leaving. France is retreating. I will say, I think the usual, if a mom and pop shop store owner does have a problem, it's usually that someone goes in and they like sit down and play games and they're there for like 8 hours holding up a table and they don't buy anything. I know a few that have had that issue. Like, they like having people in the store, but if they occupy a table the entire day and never purchase anything, it's like, come on. Do something. Greases, probably. Greases Goldtooth? No, I mean, 40k has tanks and starships and stuff. There's no way Greases Goldtooth is as big as that stuff. Something like a Great Unclean One. Oh, I know what those are. Those are big boys. Titans aren't used in normal 40k. They're not? Let's see. Alright, so the luck is processed. We've ID'd all the stuff. I've got 1,000 more ectos. I sold a bunch of junk. I also sold a bunch of materials, iron and planks and stuff like that. Let me see. How much money do we have in here? I have 119 gold there. I'll grab that. I'm back over 8k gold again. Let's just find something else to do now. Let's see. Mad King. I don't think Mad King Says is going on right now. Let's see. Convergence would be good. I need more of that to make another spear. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, let me set that up. Where is it? Over here. Yeah, I feel like Dyson Sphere Program. Wait, is that still early access technically? Hang on a second. If I go to its store page, it still says EA. Okay, so I guess if we're gonna have an EA tier on the tier list, this would go in the EA tier. But I gotta say, like how it is right now, I would put this like high A tier. Maybe not quite S tier, but I really, really enjoyed Dyson Sphere Program. I would probably put that high A tier. Okay. What? Let's see. What is the event timer you had on? It's called event table. It is in Blishhood. If you do !Blish in the chat, I've got guides to setting it up if you want it. It just lets you see what events are happening right now without tapping out of the game. Let's see. Okay. For anyone who is interested, I would love to do a convergence for those sweet, sweet rewards used to make the legendary spear. And I will wait a minute for as many people in chat that want to join to do so. And then after that, I will put it in the group finder to fill up everything I can. I'm on EU right now. I'm on EU at the moment. Depends on the game, right? PoE2 is also in early access, but I would count it as a full game. I would not. I would not. PoE2, great game. I gave it a positive review video after I played 60 hours of it. However, the balance is all over the place. I have crashed out of the game like 5 different times, so it's not stable. It has quite a few issues right now. I very much look at it as an incomplete game. However, it was a lot of fun, and I can tell it is going to be really good as time progresses. My favorite thing about early access is Warframe after 10 plus years is technically EA because they never had an official release date, just more from EA to full. I think the big question is, does it still say EA on Steam? Hang on. Let me see. Store page, Warframe. Alright, it doesn't say EA on Steam, so it's complete. Wait, this is Warframe 1999. Is that the right thing? There's too many Warframes. I don't know. Wait, what is that on her shoulder? Is that a rat? What the heck? You could play a rat frame? I'm gonna play rat frame. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I don't see the EA tag. So it must be done. I just walked back. Is Mug getting interested in Warframe? No, I just want to play the rat. I want to play rat frame. Have you done the Soto Convergence CMs? It's the Soto. Yes. Yeah, a couple times I have. Like twice. You play rat already, Giorzu. Shut up, Trump. Let's see. Once again, I am inviting anyone on EU who wants to join. Gonna do a convergence and going to be getting those sweet rewards for the legendary spear. That's what I'm here for. Make a bit of money while I'm there too. I'm gonna wait a minute and then I'll put it into the group finder, but giving you guys first crack at it. Would you ever do guides on them if you haven't already? I don't know how different the mechanics are for bosses individually, but the one I attempted was Death Harder. Would I ever do guides on it? Oh, the Convergence CM? Honestly, I felt like it was basically the same, but the timer was a lot tighter. So, like, you couldn't have just one group go around and do all the objectives. You needed people at every objective doing them all simultaneously, and if anyone failed, you could fail the timer. So that meant you had to be tackling all the tasks at the same time, which means there would be less people at each of the tasks, and so the DPS and healing requirements would be a bit higher. So people needed to be doing a certain amount of DPS in order to kill the boss on time. But as far as mechanics, I don't recall, like, any new mechanics. It was just more, like, each person needed to be pulling more weight than on normal mode. But maybe, it's possible. Alright. Let's see. Group finder time. LFG, Janthier, Convergence. Let's see. Convergence, all welcome. There we go. Chat. You versus the Convergence she tells you not to worry about. Ha! Just change the name to the cooler Convergence. Started playing Guild Wars 2 days ago, got my Guardian to level 30. Is it worth burning a level 80 boost from buying expansion now, or persevere with grinding until level 80? I actually have, let's see, Donkey. This right here in chat is a video called The Pros and Cons of Boosting. Would strongly recommend giving that a watch, and then you can make an informed decision on whether or not you want to boost. That would be my recommendation. Did Muck not include the IP? I don't know the IP because I haven't gone into the instance. Jackal's a private convergence is going to generate a new map. And I'm not in there yet. You don't... So IPs are more for when you're in an open world thing. A convergence is not an open world thing. Jackals is a new player, chat. You'll have to forgive her. Oh, did they ever message me about that thing? Okay. Jinxie and I already took care of the invites needed. She was reorganizing the order the guilds are in since we can't change the order otherwise. I finally have 3 guild slots. I'll be leaving the guild mouth account. Bones on second one, on try hard. The account needs our extra time back. Okay, hold on. Bones on second wind. Check. Roster. Okay. So in second wind, Jackals, Jinxie Meolinea.1046 is not a member of the guild. So can't promote that one. Try hard. Jinxie Meolinea.1046 is not a member of the guild. So I cannot promote that one. And healthcare is JAQLES.4085 officer. Okay. Okay, there you go. All right. Let's see. We have enough to get started. So if you provide quickness, please move yourself to a new group. Let's give some, do some basic stuff here. If you provide alacrity, please join one of the quickness people that are currently alone. Thanks for mine, I'll yell at Jinxie. Okay. If you are a pure DPS, please find a group with at least 2 people and fill it up to 5. All right. Wait, no, wrong thing. Let's see. Pre-made squad. Yes, I'll pay for it. And go. You think you're going to try Ashes of Creation? I'd be willing to. I would say the #1 thing that has me possibly interested in Ashes... hold on. These are the classes. There's 8 classes, and you pick a primary and a secondary, so there's 64 combinations. So if you just want to play a cleric, you can be a scryer, a high priest, a templar, an oracle, a protector, a shadow disciple, a shaman, an apostle, a soul weaver, a high sword, an acolyte, a soul bow, a cultist, a necromancer, or a paladin. So them balancing that is going to be a nightmare, and they very well might fail at that. However, if they can pull it off, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. Okay. Let's see. All right, let's go ahead and start it, and we'll leave it in the group finder so more people can join. Hi, Muck. Hi, Captain Spank. Hope Mrs. Spank is doing okay. Why do quickness first and not alacrity? Because I'm playing a quickness build right now. And it was easier to move myself into a new group. As an example of what I wanted.
Our tale starts, as most do, with deceptively humble beginnings. The Wayfinder
let's see.
caravan at the foot of the
Please tell me you've opened a ton of Winter's Day gifts because I want to get drunk off my rocker on bottomless buttered spirits and endless mugs of eggnog.
Oh my god. I have sold most of the presents I opened because every time you open a Christmas gift, then I get like 17 different things I need to sell, and it's a lot of extra work. How's it possible I run into you twice today? I mean, if you just follow me around in game, it's real easy. Hi, Bench. An ambush.
The Doliac stopped in its tracks, frozen in fear. Titan spawn swarmed the caravan. Whatever was being transported, with the path now clear, the Doliac was free to continue up the trail.
I've been up since yesterday, Jackals, that is not the flex you think it is. Go to bed. Hi. I don't know. You left the room earlier. Do you mind taking my plate since you're in here? It's over there. You got a pizza sandwich? I got a hot dog. Why didn't I get a pizza sandwich? Did you eat all the pizza sandwiches? Oh, congrats on your fancy meal.
Well, I could share the pizza sandwich.
I'm just giving you a hard time. You're fine.
I'd have to simulate myself. I need to eat a lot of stuff.
No. I don't need to hear about that. I don't need to hear about that. All right. Let's see. All right. The following instructions are for after you get a supply sled. Group 2, go west. Group 3, go east. Group 4, go to Maw of Baurior site. Group 5, go to the northernmost site on map. Group 6, go to Baurior Cavern, eastish site. Group 7, guard this camp. Group 1, fill in, help anyone, anywhere. There we go. What's a pizza sandwich? My wife has been experimenting with the air fryer, and I think she put in some like bread or like toast or something with like melted some cheese and pepperoni on it, and then put like another piece of toast over it and made like a literal pizza sandwich down.
Yes, you put like a piece of bread on it, put some cheese and pepperoni and sauce, and put another piece of bread, and you put in the air fryer on the microwave, and it tasted like glory.
You there! Stop tumbling and make yourself useful.
That's a shame. Ow, stop.
The stumper may be up and running, but it requires
Alright, got the sled.
calibrated magic to work off.
Gosh. What? As he left the room, he yells skill issue.
I didn't yell.
You did.
No,
I heard it. Why did he say it? I don't know why he said it. He just said it. Is Mike Jr. determined to stay up with the ball drop? I doubt it. I can't remember the last time he stayed up with that. I mean, I don't even care about the ball drop. So I doubt he's going to care about that. We need more sleds. Does Miss Muck play Guild Wars 2? She has in the past. But when I say in the past, I mean like after we bought it off the shelf in a Best Buy 10 years ago. She got a max level character. You know my one human character? We both got to max level, and then she got bored. Well, to be fair, we both got bored at the time. Wait, how are there dead people here? How do we already have wisps? What? How are there dead people? We haven't even gotten the thumpers. You joined dead? Today I learned. Well, to the people who are in here, look for opportunities to turn into essence, because we got 9 players that are just floating. These deadbeats. Oh, that's why they call it that. So not really a ball drop time? No, it's no. Like when the ball drops, it's just 1 second has passed since the last second. Like it's not really a big thing to me. But it's an excuse to throw a party on stream, so I'll use it. Bonk. You missed the verse bit before that on YouTube thing. The whole thing is on here. Well, Jackals, it's hard to keep up. You're... Never mind. Never mind. I always use the ball drop as an excuse to stay up later than I should. I can hear that. Yeah, as a kid, sure. Volcano! Ow. I'm gonna bring another sled to the one I'm at, because it's dying. Okay, we just had a bunch of people get revived. If you just got revived, help somebody somewhere. I think Western Thumper just died. I literally ran off to get supplies because I saw it was get down to like half, and I guess I went from half to dead while I was gone. Oh, cancel that. Alright, we're gonna have to bring sleds to the Western Thumper because that one died. Is this thing Northwest Titan Spawn Leader? Is this what killed the Thumper? Dude, this thing is just like killing everyone over here. What the hell? Wow, there's like 10 downstays over here. Dude, this thing is killing everyone. This is like the same thing that's usually here when you're in the raid. Like, this thing is like at this spot. I don't think I've seen this during a convergence before. Yeah, patrol. Yeah, that patrol killed everyone over at West. That's a new one. I'm so over fireworks. All it is to me now is stuff to scare animals. Oh my gosh. Dude, so What really drives me nuts is like for 4th of July, Independence Day in the United States, people go crazy with fireworks, right? And then like, I have 3 family members that are ex-military, you know? The people that 4th of July is kind of for. And they all despise the fireworks because they have PTSD. And then as someone who's been a parent of a child, I have hated fireworks because it just kept waking my kid up all night and we just had a night from hell. So, as someone who's been a parent of an infant, and someone who's had pets, and someone who knows military personnel, I hate fireworks for all of those reasons. I feel like the people that are most into fireworks have like, you know, they're the ones that like aren't veterans. It's like the rednecks. It's like the ones that just want to like blow up stuff. So yeah, I'm not a fan of it either. They're usually annoying. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, there you go. Alright, so... Dude, that patrol was crazy. It was literally like the mini-boss you fight before Decima in the raid, and it just came over here and just killed everybody. I had not... this is... I don't know. How many times have I done the Convergence? It's gotta be like 8 or 9 times at this point. I've never seen that.
Rattled the mountain's very core. Unable to stand the noise and fury any longer, the Titan at last angrily surfaced. Her name was Decima, and she was most displeased. You will regret this disruption, small things, she bellowed from atop them.
Drone shows are renewable light shows. Wasn't there a drone show recently where a bunch of drones fell out of the sky and hit people? I swear I heard this on the news lately. People are a renewable resource. Although, technically true. That's very brave to say. A drone hit a kid in the head, put him in the hospital. Oh god. Yeah, I remember seeing like memes or something about like drones falling, but I didn't see the original source. What? Okay. I was full health and the pizza pie slice one-shot me. Use my drone. Let's see. Is it west?
She did, but the Wayfinder was hot on
Sniff.
her trail. With the help of their faithful journeykin, they sniffed out the direction she fled and gave chase.
There's someone on the next street over who will randomly set off 2 fireworks at 1 AM every night till they run out after each holiday. Bro, what? That's, that is something.
of my way.
Time to die, insect.
I'm gonna AoE res. Smell says, I swear people stock up and set off fireworks the entire month of July. Again, highly illegal. This is why California burns each year. I thought it was gender reveal parties.
Hateful little creatures.
%. Revive this guy. Oh no, that red arrow! What are you doing? Oh my god. Dude, I dodge rolled that guy. He was trying to kill me. AoE res. Got 6 of them. He was chasing me around like I owed him some guides. If you get the red laser, you can run behind one of the pylons, those electric rocks, and it'll block the shot for you. I appreciate you running it out of the pile, but you don't have to just like go stand elsewhere to die. Mukluk, how y'all doing? Doing good. How are you doing, William? Special action key. Whoa! I'm waiting to res. And there it is. Boop. Got them all. GG! Very nice. Well done, all. Let's see. I need 2 more convergences. That could finish my second Clob Jarna gear. Or raid, but this is easier. Well done, guys. Well done. Doing my alt parking after I watch a video about it. Thank you very much. Oh, you're quite welcome. I hope it helps you out. I still do that each day. Optionally, laser the biggest clump of people that you could find, like the average public convergence. Andy. I think that's gotta happen. The people running with a red arrow. Yeah. Just get the red arrow, start running around, be like, reflex check, everyone. Ah! Blood Moon Torch of Blood. Blood Moon Torch of Blood? That's quite the name.
Putting aside our differences and fighting the insurmountable as one. When we all work together.
That's a lot of blood. That's like double the blood. what are we gonna do with that much blood? It's too much. Too much blood. Dang it, are you serious? She logged off. Chat, I was checking to see if Lorenity was still live, because I'm like, okay, my stream usually ends about 15 minutes. I have a rare opportunity to raid Laura. I used to raid her all the time. And like, I like her community, they're good people, but her schedule is absolutely bonkers right now. I don't know what's going on. Usually she goes live right when I go offline, and then she decided, what if I'm late every day for 3 months? And so then I was like never able to raid her. And then just now, like someone's like, oh, hey, Muck, Laura got live early. I'm like, oh, I guess she's just gonna be going from like early until New Year's. You know, she's gonna be going the next 12 hours. She just went offline. She didn't think she's out today? No, she was live a few minutes ago. She just went off. Dang it. That's okay. I'll just sit here and give her crap. I'll just give her crap. Dutch me muck time. Wait, I've got an icon in there. What is that? What's going on in here? What is this? Fang the Wise Guy. So hungry. It's just some cabbage. What's the big deal if we have a bite? Can I interest you in an opportunity? Can you hear my stomach growling? I'm going to start growling soon. Tell you what, next time the Cubs break out, you steal me some cabbage I had my eye on, and I'll swap stories with you all day. I guess one cabbage won't be missed. Look at his big old head. Mm-hmm. Can I just give him like one of these cabbages? Or does it have to be during the event? No. Has to be during the event. Talking cat. There's a quest that I never finished in Janthier where it's like you're setting up a heist with a bunch of animals and you need a potion to be able to talk to animals. So my character has that potion still. Any giveaway for New Year? Yeah, I'll get some stuff together from the giveaway vault for tonight, for sure. My bad, I gender assumed the cat. Oh my god. You should absolutely do the heist. Well, when I started the heist, there was no guides or anything for it, and then I just like never went back to doing it. Alright, hold on a sec. What do I need for Collab Journey now? I need research notes and more obliges. I can make more obliges. That's such a weird name for a currency, by the way. Over here. I can use the currencies from this to get more. I'll finish that up. I have an idea. Next time Lorenity raids you, swap me muck to Dutch, and we can do the welcome in Dutch. Oh my god, what does the Dutch one sound like? Hold on a second. Search Dutch. Okay. For Dutch, my options are Ruben, Lotte, Anna Miecki, Eva, Lars, Mark, Verona, or Lottie. Which of those sounds the most violently Dutch? Lars? Lars. Okay. I'm changing Memuck's bits to Lars. Alright. Here's the... this is a bit thing that someone did yesterday.
To keep this fight fair, provided
Replay.
Mukluk Douglas Bartholomew Reginald Esquire D4th and Sir Chauncey van Snuffles D3rd welcomes you dear viewer to T-Lab. We hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment is on the way. Crank up the speakers, don't touch the beakers. Giveaways every week, please take a seat but you only need the edge. MMMH.
What? MMMH. That was weird. Hold on. We'll beat up this bear and then I'll try another one. What pack is that? It's Stream Elements language packs. This guy is actually a clever combination of like 3 other programs all hooked together in one barely standing mess. And the voice is coming from Stream Elements. MMMH. Do a Swedish chef version? I don't think that's a choice. Oh no!
Welcome to Harvest.
Okay. Change to Anna Mieki. Replay.
Mukluk Douglas Bartholomew Reginald Esquire T4th and Sir
that's
Chauncey
Laura.
van Snuffles T3rd welcomes
What?
you dear viewer to T-Lab. We hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment is on the way. Crank up the speakers, don't touch the beakers. Giveaways every week, please take a seat but you only need the edge. MMMH.
Why do all the Dutch ones go MMMH?
You must like pain.
All right, we have straight up found a Laura filter. Someone clip that and send it to her. All right, chat. For the until the end of this bear, for 300 bits, Loranity will read your message. Robot Ranity will read your message, and then I'm changing it back.
IMA talking Dutch rat.
You're so mean. Stop bouncing.
Had enough.
I saved that person. Unlike how they did not save me. Since we're doing this, I'll resend this masterpiece Mukluk vid I made for you so we can share with chat. Wait, what? Since we doing this. You know, I fought this bear while it was just like me and one other person here, and it was a lot faster than with all these people here. Your DM? Alright, hang on a second.
"29 months without a clever thing to say, so here's yet another Charizard."
Thank you, Packet Flow. Appreciate the support. Welcome. Okay. What was that setting? Anna Miecki of Dutch. Alright, I gotta write this down. Let's see. Dutch. Anna Miecki. Okay. Let's do that and that. Okay. All right. Cancel that. All right, changing our boy the bit settings back to Brian. MMMH. Okay, that's done. What is Lord Hizen messaging me about?
Let me see your war face.
Oh my god, what is this?
Let me see your war face. Sir, you got a war face? Ah! That's a war face. Now let me see your war face. Ah! Bullshit. You didn't convince me. Let me see your real war face.
Oh! Thank you, Hizen. I love it. I've actually got another one of those. I actually have another one. Hang on a second. One sec. Just a minute. Just a minute. Just a minute. I gotta find it. I know it was in this guide. It was in this video.
Mukluk Douglas Bartholomew Reginald Esquire the Fourth here with a guide on the quick heal warrior.
Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Oh, I just saw it. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Heals and reduces their cooldown, makes them heal others, and also gives us a boost to our healing power.
Hey, let me see your real war face.
In discipline.
There you go. There's my my contribution. Heal Shout Warrior
To our healing power.
Hey, let me see your real war face.
In
That's my entry. The war face is why Muck doesn't World v World anymore. Yeah, it's why they don't let me. It thinks that MMMH is an acronym. MMMHA. I like Heisen's better. That's fine. Heisen is quite good at memes. Let's see. 236. How many honeycombs do I need for the project? I need honey flowers. Wait, do I need honeycombs for this project anywhere? I don't remember. I do not remember. That's what the oblige is for. Oh, I need 25 for, oh wait, here we go. You need 50 total, and I've got 250. Where's the other 25 for? I don't remember. Any plans on soloing career? Sure. Aizen, did you see the video of the guy that soloed Samurag? It was a very, very clever use of gameplay mechanics. Shards of Lowland Shore, the time-gated part. Which, okay, I've already got those. I did. Are you gonna do it? Are you gonna do it? You can't let him one-up you. Challenge accepted, yeah. Solo Deimos was cinema. I did enjoy the fact that you were downstate when you finished it. Like, it was that close.
Following winter's breath, spring ushers life back into the Delta. Can you keep up with the rush?
Alright, I just did like so much CZ. There we go. Do you think Ura is possible? Because Decima probably isn't. Ura? Well, Ura, you need, was it 8 people in the beams, right? So what is the punishment if you don't have enough people in the beams? Like, if there's not a, like, if you only have one person alive, does that one person get the red beam? The orange beam? 4 red, or 1 red and 5 orange beams? And if you don't have enough people in the greens... You're thinking of the wrong one. Wait, hold on. Which one are we talking about? Ura. Oh, Ura, the steam one. Okay, so Ura... I think the main problem is the bloodstone mechanic, right? Because you pick up the bloodstone in order to get yourself out of getting CC'd. And if you pick up a bloodstone twice in a row, it hits you really, really hard. So can you stay alive through the damage of having the of picking up the bloodstone multiple times in a row? That would be part of it. Hey, Jax, what's up, dude? I'll solo Zera if needed. Zera? What? How would you even spawn her? You need 3 people on a button on a platform in order to make the crystal attackable. 4 accounts, 1... Oh, you're multi... Okay, you want to multi-box it. Alright, alright. I was like, there's no way. The 3-button problem alone would prevent you from getting past it. Can the damage of the bloodstone be eaten with something like Endure Pain? I don't know. I was also considering what if you had a timer? Because it's like, if you need the bloodstone in 30 seconds, and then you wait 29 and pick it up, so it just hurts real bad for 1 second, use it, and then, you know... I don't know, something like that. But I know if someone picks it up twice in a row, it hurts real bad, and if it's on the ground too long, it hurts real bad. Like, it leaves like a damage field on the ground. So, I'm not sure. There might be a way around that, but... Ura has a 10-minute enrage, and it's a white. Right now, to do Ura, all you have to do is DPS her for the next 2 weeks, and pick up the bloodstones. Also, what about when she inevitably makes those little things on the ground that spawn ads? And if you can't CC those fast enough? So, like, Heisen's biggest, like, CC on one of his characters that he solos raid bosses with, I think, is his Mesmer. And I'm not sure if, like, Signet of Humility and a couple other things is enough to CC those little things before they summon, like, another huge ad. Might be, but not sure. Alright, last bear.
Next up, we'll be giving the floor to our young spear masters in training, led by instructor Falling Leaf.
Titan Spawn takes the 2 CC signets. The utility one and the elite one is usually enough. Gotcha. Sadly, soloing bosses means the end of content. Yeah, like, for me, Eisen right now is when that's when I usually work on making the, like the Blish HUD guides, or guides for other mods and stuff that I think are interesting.
They may be youngsters still.
Like, my goals, for my content when, the 3-month patch hit, was to make a get-to-the-point guide for the 3 new raid bosses, one for the new convergence, and a guide on the legendary spear. And it took a while, but we finished all those, so now I'm back to just, like, whatever I feel like.
Spears only now. No cheating by sword, bow, axe, or what have you. Only spear hits merit points. Pick up the pace, cubs.
This is significantly easier than the previous bear.
You shame yourselves.
You shame yourselves.
Fine joke.
Imagine hitting my son up with that. Be like, boy, did you get an A- on your test? You shame yourself.
Time's up. Spears down. Everyone back here.
Alright. Nearly there. We're nearly there. Research notes is just a chore. We're almost at the Ursa's Obliges, some gold, and what, like 2 more convergences, I think? Yeah, 2 more convergences or 1 raid, and I'll be done with this. And then I can make my second Clob Journey.
Next time, I'm on the newcomers team.
Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Who is that? Rooster on PC. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome. You could probably do another convergence guide when the Greer and Ura versions drop. It depends, because the convergence guide I did, like, half of the video was here's how to do the convergence in the general sense, and then half the video was on Decima. So if Greer or Ura can be explained with just like a paragraph of text, I'll probably just pin it under the video. That's kind of what I did with the Soto one. Because that, like, people mainly needed to know the basics of how to do it, like the convergence as a whole, not every individual boss that can be spawned in the Soto convergence, which they keep adding more. So, possibly. But I don't want to add confusion to it. I just want to add clarity when where needed. That's it. That's all. Catching up to see if there's any other questions. Let's see. Right now I'm working on soloing the endgame content and Throne and Liberty. Yeah, I've seen you mention that a few times. I don't play Throne and Liberty, so, like, usually you have to use a metaphor like, oh, this is a 5-man content, like a dungeon. And I'm like, oh, grats. Once I finish them and nothing left, I go to yours to see who and what I can cook. You can't have it all for Titan Spawn anyway, except for your Chrono, I guess. I just play the regular Condivert with Blink. I take care of the Titan Spawns that pop up behind the boss to make life easier. Gotcha. I wonder how long, like, you know when you get all the geysers and stuff in the room? I wonder how long it would take a ranger pet to kill those. Like, there's 2 fights in the game where I really feel like a pet class, and it's Samurag and Gorseval. Samurag, if we're fighting it, I can send the pet out to kill spears around the room while we're fighting it to make the room, make us have more room. Gorseval, the same thing with those orbs, the blue orbs that expand. I can send my pet around, and it doesn't take it that long to kill orbs. So I could just like find the largest orb and send that around. I'm wondering on Ura how tough the little geysers are, because if they're too tough, then there's no point in doing it. But if it's okay, it might be helpful to do that. Why are we making a second Clob Journey? It's just a project to work on. The way that they designed it, it's just playing Janthier content. You're constantly working toward another Clob Journey, pretty much. So I think just during this expansion, I'm just going to crank out a few of them. My first one I said I would use for a giveaway. I haven't decided yet how I'm going to do that, but this is it right here. This is going to go to one of you at some point. But I've got this one for a giveaway. Next one I'll probably keep, and then after that I'll probably just sell them. Is the mini Exorium? It's worth keeping one for sure. Yeah. Unfortunately, none of the characters I play right now are actively using a spear. I guess the closest would be like Spear Engie, but as I'm not really going to be using it much. 100k subs on YouTube was the thought of one yet? Yeah, it was, but I haven't figured out how to do it. And I'll tell you why. The last time I did a giveaway on YouTube, I did a thing where I was just like, you know, leave your in-game name in a YouTube comment, and I'll basically draw one. And every time someone leaves a YouTube comment, it sends me a notification. By doing the giveaway that way, I ended up basically just spamming myself. I got like 4,000 notifications I had to go through. I was like, oh, this was stupid. I never want to do it this way again. So I'm like, all right, how do I do a YouTube giveaway that's not that? And that's kind of where my head's at right now. Like, you know, I do them on YouTube streams and Twitch streams all the time. I do them on Twitter, X, like once a month. And I don't want to do another YouTube comment section giveaway. I gotta find another, maybe like Gleam or something. You know those Gleam giveaways where like you click on the link and then you just hit like entry and then I don't get the spam? I don't know. Like I'm bouncing around ideas in my head right now of how to make that happen. But yeah, I did want to do a giveaway to help, you know, promote people to sub just because we're really close to 100,000. But again, haven't figured out entirely how to set it up, how to do that. Get spammed? Yeah, I did. I blasted myself with that. Make a second YouTube account named The Real Mukluk, and it says click this link for the free stuff. No, because usually, you know, you tell people like, oh, you have to be a subscriber to enter the giveaway. If it's on the wrong YouTube account, then you can't do that. But it's something I'll have to continue to think about. Maybe I'll pick people's brains on the Discord and figure out how to do it. But yeah, I'm gonna give that away. Tonight's giveaway for before New Year's, we'll get. I'm in the wrong guild right now. Hold on a sec. That is the wrong vault. We'll get a bunch of stuff out of the giveaway vault here, which you see in front of you, and we'll give these out tonight. Just download more RAM. Oh my gosh. All right, chat, you guys have been awesome. Thank you guys for a wonderful morning stream. Got to finish another video guide project that I was working on. We got some progress on Club Journey and a bunch of other good stuff. Later tonight, in about 5 hours, I'll be back on the NA servers of Guild Wars 2, after which we're going to be doing the tier list of all the games we did this year, which we've done at the end of the last 2 years. So it's kind of a tradition at this point. But with that, thank you guys for being here. Hope y'all enjoyed it. A few plugs real quick. If you're new, please hit the follow button on Twitch, like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. These are links to my 2 YouTube channels. As I said, we're getting close to 100K on the first one. Would love for you to be a part of that. And a special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive, and I could not do this without their support. And there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. With that, I'm going to show some support to the Guild Wars 2 community. I'm going to do a raid on the Twitch side on another streamer. Would raid Laura, but she's missing again, so you know I can't do anything with that. Let me see who is live in the Twitch section right now. Oh my god, I don't know like any of these people except Teapot, and Teapot is awesome, but he doesn't really need the raid. He is doing quite okay without it. Any requests? Any requests? Jake? Who's Jake? Control F, Jake. Jake and Lena. He's still at his starting soon screen. Are they live? No, they're not there yet. They might not be at the computer. Plenix is on. Is Plenix good people? I don't know if I know Plenix. Celebrating end of the year. Yo, he's dressed sharply. You know what? I'm gonna raid this guy just because he's dressed sharp. All right. I'll drop a raid on here. All right, chat, I don't know Plenix. I'll see you guys over there. If you like him, hit follow. If you don't, then run away. Do what you gotta do. I'll see y'all there. And yeah, I'll be back in about 5 hours if you wish to join me tonight. Have a good... I just had a stroke.